I will once I'm done shoving food in my mouth. And
Okay. Hey guys, it's Alex. I've got Scott, Nobishin, and Greg with us, who is just shoveling food into his face. This is the best quality bonus content you'll ever see on the internet.
I mean, I can show you shoveling food in my mouth. Watch this.
All right. Go on. Go on. Don't stop, Greg. So, Nobishin. All right, hold on. Let me clear shit up first. But before we go into this shit, let me clear this up. All right, last week, let me tell you what happened. This is.
Oh, you're gonna do this on the bonus content. You're not gonna do it on the actual.
All right.
Show.
Should I save it for the real show?
Nah.
Save it for the real show.
Okay, yeah, that does make more sense.
Okay. This is fucking
Denied.
Listen.
You were
Anyway.
just cock blocked, listeners.
You know what? If you're watching this, thank you. I love you. Me. Just me. Scott might feel indifferent to you. That's probably a good thing. Navashin, how's your week been? How's life?
My week's been fine. I can't really think of anything that happened. Like everything is pretty much just happening today. Like, I got my Elgato finally here, so that's something that
Game capture.
I can-
Am I gonna have to change my PVR over to an Elgato now?
Yeah, man, get on the bandwagon here.
I mean, I have to follow your guys' example. Right?
Well, it's HDMI, so like, what are you doing with your HDCP, your component cables?
How much
PS4
is it, by the way? Out of curiosity.
It's like what 170.
it was like 150, 160 when it was around there.
Yeah, it'll like go between 130 and 170 though. You gotta just watch the prices on Amazon.
Yeah. Cause I'm pretty sure like the when me and Alex talked about it the first time, it was a lot cheaper than it was when I actually bought it. Because I just bought it pretty much without thinking, and it was like, oh, that's 160. I'll go, okay. But yeah, I finally got that. Not gonna do anything with it right now because there's dinners downstairs, and we have guys friends over. A friend of a friend. My best friend Katie's business partner, I guess you could say, Jackie and her son Tyler is downstairs, and and by the way, I'm at their house, so that's why it sounds weird. It's not fucking house. But yeah, we're just hanging with them, socializing with them. They're fun people. They're a treat to talk to. So you know, I try to be social. But yeah, pretty much that's pretty much all I've been doing. Yes, I've been changing a lot. It's crazy, man. Like I eat tacos. I've eaten ribs for the first time this week, so I guess that's something. Yeah, I've never eaten ribs.
Ribs are great, man.
How have you not eaten ribs?
I know a lot of people
I'm
that
a
haven't had
sheltered
ribs.
man, Greg.
You're sheltered life.
I've been a closet troll for like 20 years, and then when on my 21st birthday, they let me go.
Man.
As soon as you get on a podcast, you have to start socializing with people. Oh God, I hear the YouTube, and it's driving me insane.
Do you hear what YouTube?
Our YouTube stream.
Oh.
I fixed it
in his ear because I am part of his subconscious.
It was literally just Greg going. I was freaking out. It's like, oh God, no. We're good. We're good now.
Okay. But yeah, I tried ribs for the first time. That's a bullshit way to eat food.
What? Just shove it in your face?
No, like they're mini. They're like my mom made these mini ribs, and then at first I got like a fork.
Yeah, no, ribs are a bit of a pain. They're good.
Yeah, I didn't know how to eat ribs. So I got a fork, and if I try to cut into them, my nephew's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Trying to eat these ribs. I don't know how to eat them." He's like, "You're supposed to like hold them with your hands and eat them." I'm like, oh, "Okay." So I started chewing them, and it's like this is a bullshit way to eat it. Like it tastes good, like it tastes all right, but like. Just like having to hold it and to like barely get meat out of it, and just eating like it's like you're chewing 80% bone and like 20% meat.
I can only Nabashin like at a dinner table at like a fancy dinner, but like, oh yeah, she's ribs, going to nibble on them, and like I'm over there in the corner just savagely ripping out pieces of meat.
It depends on the ribs that you get and the animal that they're from, like sheep and goat ribs are different than pork ribs.
She said it was like they were like mini ribs, so like and they were like frozen for like over a day or a couple of days. So I'm guessing that's why it was so hard to like actually chew into them. But that was something I ate. And like, there's nothing else that I can really talk about. I hung out with Mark and Katie like for the rest of the week, or whenever I have free time. Like you weren't here for this out, so I finished Harry Potter, so that was a thing.
No, I heard you talking about it.
Yeah, and now we're starting Star Wars. So I saw the second episode for the first time ever. Man, that was something. So
we're talking about real second episode, like Empire Strikes Back.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
No. We're talking about the other. We're going in order.
Oh, okay. You're doing
Clone Wars.
You're doing chronological order. So Attack of the Clones is actually the second one.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah, like Anakin is like fucking terrible in that movie. Not so much the acting per se, but it's more like what was written there and what he has to say, and like how could you make that good? How could you act out all that writing that he has to say? I was like, that's just terrible. It's like I was talking to Katie about it because like that's her favorite movie for those prequels. She prefers that over the other three.
Really?
Because she likes the romance. She likes the romance.
Okay.
Okay. But it was like I was like, this is like hope at the beginning of Final Fantasy 13. This is just like god awful. I can't even stand this. It's really, really bad.
That's frustrating. Because like when he goes on to be, like the thing is like watching, I think the original three first is important because like you get an idea of what Darth Vader is, right? But if you watch the other three first, it's kind of, it takes a little bit away from that, or a lot away depending on who you are.
I mean, like we're about to watch the third one probably tonight, and like
the third one is my favorite one. I love the third one. That transition is so good.
Yeah, and like I prefer
a few scenes, but whatever.
Yeah, I understand, but like, and that's my favorite of the newer trilogy. Just because I don't know, like Anakin seems like he's still a piece of shit, but like it just seems better. I don't know why. It seems better. He seems like he delivers a little bit better. It's like someone actually read what Lucas wrote down and like let me like proofread this shit, so like it actually makes fucking sense. It works out your mouth. But like I guess the drama between Obi-Wan, because Obi-Wan carries that whole fucking trilogy.
He carries that trilogy totally.
Yeah,
Ewan McGregor is fantastic. No one is arguing with that.
Yeah, he carries that whole damn trilogy, and like, and I guess like him and involved with their conflict with each other just made that seem like their last fight seemed like really good to me. But like, so that's the thing I'm doing. That's pretty much it. I can't really think of anything else right now.
Yeah. All right. I mean, yeah. You had said last week, just to go back to the beginning, that you were thinking about actually reading the Harry Potter books.
Yeah, I'll get around to it.
I would approve. Yeah, like they pretty much change how the movie that eighth movie ends. Like what happens to Voldemort? They change the scenario in which he dies. Spoilers.
He died a different way.
Yep. Yes.
It was not.
So is the whole Harry Potter being the whole crest, like, or whatever it is?
In the movie, they make it seem like because all of the Horcruxes were destroyed, Voldemort just kind of like fades away and just dies. In the books, Harry he earned the Elder Wand. Like the Elder Wand was him because of a certain set of scenario or circumstances, and the Elder Wand can never kill its true master. So Voldemort's spell rebounded upon himself and killed him. But Harry knew that, and he didn't because of his ego and his, like, basically all of the things that are wrong with Voldemort. And that's why that was more significant and important. And he was surrounded by everyone. Like, the whole Great Hall full of people were there. So it's a very, like, climactic, dramatic scene in the books. But I don't think it conveys well to the movies.
Okay.
That's because it didn't happen.
Yeah, because it didn't happen. Scott knows what I'm talking about.
Still liked it.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like I think in a vacuum, the movies are still like really enjoyable. And they do some of the stuff from the seventh book really well. Like a lot of the deaths I think are handled really well. But That ruined it for me. And after that point, I was just like, I just can't. I have to know that I can't like the movies now. I know that now.
I still say the whatchamacallit's death was like that was an anticlimactic.
Lupin's.
No, the one that Mother Weasley killed.
Bellatrix.
Yeah, I thought that was super anticlimactic.
It's way better in the books.
Yeah,
and it's more ambiguous in the books too. She doesn't like actually just straight murder her there. It's told better, I'd say. But yeah, I would recommend checking out the books. They're pretty baller. Those audiobooks are pretty good too. But
sorry, they will put me to sleep. Do I need a fan?
Listen.
Do I also need a scarf?
Yeah, I have like scarves and gloves and jackets, man. Yeah, I would say Revenge of the Sith is the best of the prequel trilogy of Star Wars movies. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say.
I agree.
I hate Attack of the Clones. I think it's a train wreck of a film, just in general.
The only thing Attack of the Clones is really good at explaining is pretty much the clones themselves.
Yeah, like the idea of the stormtroopers, but like at the same time, again, it's like then. Well,
how they ruin Boba Fett
and ruining Boba Fett, yes, but clearly the stormtroopers are not that in the Empire age, because like
that's because cloning died out.
Yeah, but
so
like
they just hired like normal.
It seems like a really easy explanation, but you know, I'm not going to get into my problems with Star Wars here.
Let's go very philosophical and deep. Jesus.
Just go full on. Nah, Scott. What about you? You mentioned before we started that nothing happened to you.
Yeah. Pretty much. I sat there in school, and that's pretty much what I did.
Sweet.
Took some notes, not much. Like, it's kind of odd. There's not much to take notes on. I'm like, okay, what the hell do I even do here?
What do you have like 12 math classes this semester? Is this the semester with that?
Yeah, this is the semester I have a lot of math.
Yeah, I have like I have a history class, history 1870 or 1860 on from in American history. And I take some pretty baller notes. I'm just gonna put it out there. I have like my social commentary written in parentheses. I'm doing it on my computer, which is super nice. I don't know why I've never done that before. But yeah.
It is pretty nice doing it there. It just doesn't work for the classes that I need to take, which is math.
Yeah, because you got all the symbols and bullshit.
Fact.
Just open the Greek alphabet, like have it open in the corner so you can...
It doesn't work. You have to do all the work all weird, too.
Yeah. No, you're right. I don't know
I tried it. Like, it's too slow.
Yeah.
Trying to go back and forth between everything.
That's very true. Yeah, fuck, man. Greek. Just math notes are always a nightmare for me, I think. They just look terrible, and they're hard to keep up with. But, like, my history notes are very organized. I'm proud of them, as you can tell, because I've brought them up, like, twice now. All right, Scott. Everything going well in your new house?
Yep.
All comfortable and stuff. Have you gotten your TV fixed yet?
Yes. I believe what you're talking about is all the systems set up downstairs.
Well, I mean, like, your TV would go out after 10 seconds or whatever.
Oh, no. We left that at the other house.
Oh, sweet. TV.
They're like, hey, yeah, can we have the entertainment set? And yeah, we just left the TV there with it.
Sweet. All right, that works. All right, so, like, you've got everything hooked up now? All good?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, and the funny part about that is the person who was here before us also left their TV here.
All worked out, then.
Yeah, and their TV's like 5 times nicer.
Maybe there's just like this lineage of people leaving TVs for the next person. It's like a tradition.
I want to believe that's true. Just like it's a circle that.
Yeah, it's a circle. Like we're just gonna exchange houses, and we're gonna leave that TV's the house TV. You keep that one. I'm not gonna take it.
Fuck that.
Kind of what happened for a couple of the TVs. Yeah.
That's great. I approve.
I think it's funny.
All right, cool. Greg,
So,
how's life?
It's been a minute, man.
Work.
It's been a minute.
Work. Started YouTube. Work.
You started YouTube. What is this Legends Gaming?
You
that's
started
spelled
YouTube?
incorrectly? He founded YouTube.
I founded. I am the Mark Zuckerberg of YouTube. I started a YouTube channel. I should be more specific. Basically, it's just my online name, Legends, spelled exactly the same because I don't know. Fuck it.
So like spelled wrong.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
I know, but like people, the problem is like telling other people about it. It's like, oh yeah, it's really cool. It's Legends Gaming, but like Legends isn't spelled like Legends. There's a Z, and I think there's like 2 extra D's in it.
It's 1 D, 2 D's, double D.
Double D.
But yeah, so I just tried out streaming on my PS4, and I used my mic, and it sounds all shitty, and so I put those up, and they're bad, but whatever. I was just testing to see if I could do it, and then I have one like edited video, which is kind of my Destiny's impression / what I think of the game. And yeah, so I'm trying to do that now. Other than that, watching anime still, like always.
Of course.
Nothing changes. Forever.
Forever.
And, I mean, other than that, nothing new is happening in my life. Other than working.
Yeah, when was the last time you were on the show, Greg?
For fucking ever ago, dude.
Yeah.
You guys...
Again, though, like literally every time you're on the show, the most recent episode of Mup X has come out, like
really?
within that week, because it went up on Monday.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, you texted me on Saturday, I think it was, to the show's in the drive, and I was at a party, fucking smashed, and I was like, I should respond and tell Greg I'm at the show. I would fuck that up. It was my friend Grant's 21st birthday party.
That's awesome.
Mark Kissling in the comments wrote, "Would you like me to bring you a plate, sweetie?" I just wanted to share that. I don't know who that's for, but
No, we're good. Thank
you. Well, Greg, it's good to have you back on the show.
Yeah, I said I'd try to be on whenever I can, and just tonight it happened to work out that I don't have work at like 8 a.m. And
look at it this way: being on a monthly basis is still better than Tony's bi-monthly basis that he's rocking right now. So
also, it happens to be that every time I'm on a show, Tony's on the episode before I am.
Yeah, it's true. Well, not every time, obviously.
Most of the time. Well, kind of the time.
Some of the time.
Whatever.
Whatever. Fuck you. All right, if that's all, I did stuff this week. I don't know. I had a very stressful weekend. There's a lot going on, and
Don't talk about the bad. Talk about the good.
well, I mean, the good after that is like afterwards. Me and my brothers got to hang out because Brady was up for. My brother lives in Florida. And he was just up to hang out. I think it was like for a friend's wedding or engagement or something. So we got to hang out. That was fun. I talked to them about feminism and what all the shit's going on in video games, and that was fun. It was not. We're not going to do this right now, Greg.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't say. I just really deeply sighed. I just got my sweet, sweet bassy sighs going. But it was fun because I got to be the smart one out of the group once. Because I'm the youngest brother, for people who don't know. I'm the baby. That was fun. I had 2 birthday parties back-to-back last week on Friday and Saturday, which was also fun but exhausting. I don't know. I had a good weekend. I had a good week with my roomie Ethan. Fall TV started, and we have a nice little organized calendar that I printed out and formatted all specially to say when all of our shows air and when they start.
Is Ethan bringing a platter of carrots and lettuce and other stuff for you to eat during those TV watching times?
No, thankfully not.
Okay.
We did make handmade, homemade pizza though. That was pretty baller. With
That's cool.
freshly made mozzarella from Whole Foods, which was delicious.
Nice.
Yeah, we rolled out the dough and everything. Yeah, no, I had a chill week. My third class started. I have a late start class because it was the only class that worked in my schedule, I guess. That started. That's interesting. It's American history. The American history that I didn't take in high school. So I'm curious to just it's 1870 or 1860 onward to present day. So I'm excited to dig into that. But yeah, I had a
the first part of American history from that point is kind of boring. It gets more interesting near the end.
I think it's really interesting all the Reconstruction after the Civil War stuff.
Yeah, that stuff's cool, but it's like the middle part where like everybody's expanding to the west is kind of meh.
Dude, man, cowboys.
Nah, son, all black people were free. That means you're boring.
Well, see, like, you want to know something that's fucked up? I'm gonna drop some history knowledge. Like, slavery didn't really end after they ended slavery. It was...
Yeah?
There was a point where they were like, they couldn't settle a presidential election for the President Hayes. I don't know what his first name is. And the Democrats, who were the white supremacists at the time, and the Republicans couldn't settle it. So the Democrats were like, listen, we'll let you have the presidency if you, like, let us just do whatever the fuck we want in the South. Again, so basically have it go back to the way it was. And they were like, the Republicans are like, well, if we get the presidency, then okay. It's fucked up, man. God, history's awesome. But yeah, no, like Western expansion's great, except for like the genocide of Native Americans. But hey, you know,
yeah, that part.
That's fucked up. But
yeah, that's like the thing about like fuck
everyone
you Americans or quote unquote Americans.
yeah, that's like yeah. And I mean,
fuck you, the white man.
Greg has Native American heritage as well.
I do.
And
some portion.
Are you Navajo?
No, it's Cherokee.
Cherokee.
Those are the only two Native Americans I know.
Navajo and Cherokee?
Yes.
Okay.
Navajo Ranch and like Cherokee Casino. I don't know. Now I'm being racist. Go, keep going.
quick, bury it.
Yeah, there was like they had my teacher had like this display map of all of the Native American tribes and like where they were positioned in continental U.S. And it was really
Remember that Saved by the Bell episode where Zach Morris had like Indian or Native American blood in him?
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
I've only seen like
Continue.
I've only seen so many episodes of Saved by the Bell though, and it's been so long.
Really? I think all the episodes.
See, like
when you talk about shows on syndication, I watch all those fucking episodes. Like I've seen all of Family Matters. I've seen all of Saved by the Bell. I've seen all of Full House.
So like Saved by the Bell, just it wasn't like one of the sitcoms I watched. I watched Happy Days.
Oh, so that's why you're okay.
I love Happy Days, except for like the part where it's really racist and they don't address it at all. But yeah, no, I loved Happy Days. That was my jam. And like when go ahead.
I think like your Happy Days would probably be my I Love Lucy because I've seen all the episodes. I love the fuck out of it. I love Lucy.
I love Lucy,
younger.
dude. I love Lucy's so fucking great.
Alex, you just need to buy TV Land. Like that
I know,
channel.
I fucking love TV Land. I need to have like if I had one network, it would be TV Land. I would watch Happy Days reruns, I Love Lucy reruns, and Three's Company reruns, and I would be the happiest man on the planet of the earth. Fucking love Three's Company. God. That's some classic Don Knotts for you. In the later seasons. Anyway. I was talking about history and then we got derailed, but yeah, no, I didn't have too much going on this week. I'll just talk about that during the show. But yeah, I'm sorry for the delayed podcasts. I put that out in last week's show. We're gonna get better at it though, because I'm gonna make it happen. And I'm
also because we're back on a normal fucking schedule.
Yeah, but I think we should just stick with Fridays. I'm gonna put that out there. Just let the feelers go. But let's start the show, guys, gals.
Show.
Does everybody have Audacity open? Has everyone done their sound checks to make sure they sound
I'll do
good?
mine right now, just because you said to.
I did
With
my
my
sound
sexy
check.
voice.
Also, I adjusted some audio before we started, so I just wanted to make sure that's all good too.
Yeah, you did, Scott. And okay. All right. Thank you. Are you gonna turn on your camera?
Me? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably, but not right now because you said something. All right.
I'm actually in like Katie's cosplay room. That's like used to be my old room when I used to live here, and she has a bookshelf in here. So I'm just looking at how her Harry Potter books and see how fucking big they are. God.
Yeah, the fifth one's the longest one. It's,
Yeah, I see it.
I think it's like 1,700 pages or something like that. 1,500.
Oh, Goblet of Fire is pretty close.
Goblet
not
of
big.
Fire and the sixth book, Half-Blood Prince, are about the same length, and the seventh book is between. They alternate a little by the end there, which is good. All right, on one, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I was not ready for that.
Were you not ready for it?
I was not ready for it, I'm sorry.
Okay, stop.
So stop recording.
Yes.
Why did you turn on your camera as soon as you hit record, Greg?
I didn't. It's been on since you said that. I'm just.
Okay. I don't know these things. I was like, it's in my bottom right corner. So, are you ready now, Scott?
I turned it on
I'm ready now.
15 seconds before we started. This.
On one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am recording.
We're good?
This is how the magic happens for the people watching the video. This is all we do.
Well, I mainly do what I do because I just want to make sure that the waveforms look good.
Well, I know. But that's the purpose of the sound check, just peace of mind.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, people watching. I've never explained this before, but we all record our audio separately, and then I line them up and sync them up when judging on when we started. And sometimes there's a delay, but when I introduce everybody, this is my little secret trick when I'm editing. When I introduce everyone, I make a mental note of that everyone has when they say hello or whatever, and then I adjust it at the beginning of the show. Right? Everybody's tracks are always synced up. So, there you go.
Neat.
Nap
It's
always
not like we were on
worries.
sync when I recorded it or something.
I know it was fine, but it just I think the you guys were using Google, the delay kept interfering with the sync of the tracks.
I don't even understand that.
Well, I basically retroactively changed the audio so it sounds like there isn't delay.
Okay.
So when for you were waiting for a big pause and Evan had already started responding or something like that, I moved his track back so sooner, and that can fuck with everything, but it makes it sound better. So
what you're telling me was Evan's fault.
it's all Evan's fault. He kept dropping and had the most problems of anyone.
God.
Well, maybe he wouldn't
Anytime-
stop dropping if he didn't have those big meaty claws.
Anytime. Anytime.
claws. I thought you said Weast.
Peace. No, I was gonna say, anytime somebody drops from Google Hangout, editing becomes a fucking nightmare.
It's not that bad.
Well, talk to the one episode where Nep dropped 4.
Well, it's because Nep kept fucking talking because he doesn't listen to us. He just was in his own world talking about anime, and then he realized 20 minutes later.
Yep.
Well, that and also
that
he was
shit.
gone for an entire show and then came back at the end. I wonder what he was doing while we were waiting.
I have no clue.
Just fucking jerking it so right.
Why is that always the first thing you go to?
Because I think it's hilarious. I'm sorry. I still think using the phrase "so right" after saying "jerking it" is fucking hysterical. There you go. Now you know everything you need to know about me, Nuption. It's what the 7-year gap between the two of us does.
I'm old.
You're not old. God.
Yeah, no, that doesn't mean you're old. That just means there's something a little wrong with Alex.
Yeah, it
a
just
little
means there's
bit.
something wrong with me. But I'll get another beer now, and then that way I don't have to leave while I'm hosting.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
I'm gonna move a little more. Troy Baker's first album is coming out October 14th.
I saw that. I actually got to hear. I was lucky enough to be able to hear him live. I'm kind of excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
It could be really good. The guy has a beautiful voice.
Mm-hmm. Are you closing the topics today?
I could. I have a couple things that I had on the back burner, but it'd be nice to see if someone else had something.
God, I guess we monopolized of that with Core Talk for like 3 months or something.
Yeah, and Core Talk comes back in 3 weeks. I'm so fucking excited.
I'm excited.
It's gonna be sad though. It's gonna be our last season of Core Talk in like 1 year.
Whoa. Is it?
4 seasons, final season, man.
I know.
Yep.
But you said like for 1 year.
Well, like we did Core Talk last year, like in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking like our Core Talk would close out in 2015, but no, it's gonna
Completely close out
year
before that.
2014. Although we get to do like a live Core Talk for like Extra Life and episode 200.
200.
There we go. Got there. Who's murdering dogs? Scott?
No, I'm not murdering him. That's just how loud he is.
God damn. Dude's got lungs. You
That's the one you were surprised who liked me.
Yeah.
That's right. Now
I don't have one.
Wow.
Yes, you see somebody just came to the door, it's probably either my younger brother. And that's what he does every time someone comes in the door.
Oh, I got some Evan drama for you guys because I saw Evan this week.
You mean white people problems?
He's got white people problems. I made a great white person joke because
I'm gonna mute this.
okay, he just got a dog. I'm like, richest man in the world, and he now just gets a dog. It's like I think it was like what I said to him specifically is like a man who wants for nothing but a dog. But yeah, his like little brother was like sneaking out of the house. Like, his parents found a condom in his pocket. He's 15. I'm like, oh no, he's a teenager. I thought it was funny.
Wow.
That's it?
Yeah,
That's
it.
all the drama?
I tried.
That's the fun
That
part.
is like the simplest fucking drama I've ever heard in my entire life.
I tried to like talk to Evan about like. Evan is not one who is like.
How to use condom?
Yeah, how to use a condom. He's not one who's very forthcoming with his problems or emotions. And I was like, oh, you moved back to to home and you're going to HCC again. I'm like, how was there a problem? Was your roommate too creepy? And he's like, no, it was just like it was like really hard for me out there. And I'm like, oh, like how are you doing better? He's like, yep, and then just walked away. And I'm like trying to have like an
Fuck you,
emotional.
bitches,
talk.
I'm out.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm like, Evan, like I'm your friend. You can talk to me. He's like, okay. I'm like, oh, never change, Evan. All right, let's get this party started. It is Friday, September 19th, 2014, and you're listening to the Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 196. I am Alex O'Neill, your host this fine evening that we are recording this. You're probably listening to it in the morning. I'm sorry. With me, I have Scott Guthier.
Hello.
As well as Brian Nobishin Jackson.
Oh my God!
And our lovely, incredible friend and anime expert, Gregory Blaney.
Every time I talk about Sony, drink.
Oh, shit, guys. Welcome to Irrational Passions Podcast, a podcast where we like to talk about video games, and sometimes we talk about news that happens in the video game industry, and sometimes we read emails, usually that have nothing to do with video games, and it's all brought together with camaraderie.
And hatred.
And hatred. Mostly Greg has the hatred. Thank you guys so much for listening. Now, I want to clear up some shit that went on last week. Some bullshit was told last week. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna shed light on this situation.
Scott, this is going to chat right now. Yeah.
What did I miss?
So I missed last week's show.
Oh, I just accused him of purposely missing last week's show.
Which was not on purpose. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I did fall asleep. That was correct. I didn't go to Chipotle. I don't know why Evan thought I would be so fucking.
Oh no! Okay. No, he did not do that. No.
Although I would have just skipped last week's show to catch up and edit the week before its show. But luckily we're caught up now, so I don't have to fucking worry about it. But until this week, of course, when Scott gets me his track on Thursday, and I'm like, well, but I was sitting in my bed, and I had an alarm set, just in case, because I was super fucking tired because I had CPR class that day, and we were recording late, and I got up at 4:30 in the morning. These aren't excuses. I'm just letting you know why it happened.
Just establishing the situation.
I'm just
the fuck up of the century.
Yeah, establishing why I'm such a piece of shit.
I wasn't even there, and I'm gonna give you shit.
And fuck you, Greg. And I'm sitting in my bed checking Twitter because I'm so tired. I know if I start anything, it's just gonna ruin me. I had to save all the energy I could. I don't have any Harry Potter playing, which I don't sleep with Harry Potter playing anymore. Sometimes I listen.
Grew up? You grew up?
I grew up.
You became a real boy?
He just went to Twilight books now.
Yeah, I just listened to Eclipse by Stephanie Meyer, my favorite author. Not really. I sometimes I listen to podcasts. Usually I don't listen to anything now. It's like three days out of the week I'll listen to My Brother and Me. But yeah, I haven't listened to Harry Potter in like a year, maybe 2. It's been a while.
What about the fan?
I still sleep with a fan. That's not going anywhere. Okay. But my fan wasn't on when I was laying in my bed. I was just so tired. I woke up at 4:50 in the morning with my phone on my chest, drool half down my face, incredibly hot. Like I was overheating, which is why I sleep with a fan.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say you were sexy.
No, I'm so hot.
All over your body.
I'm just...
All the hormones are just spewing out!
I was fully clothed because I was going to record the show, and I'm drenched. My clothes are fucking soaked, and I'm like, what time is it? Oh, God! And it was 4:50 in the morning, and I was like, well...
Gotta see if the podcast got recorded.
Well, then I checked the group thread, and they were like, let's just do the show. I'm like, okay, thank God that they didn't delay it, because I'm an idiot. But that's what happened. I'm not defending my actions. I'm just saying it wasn't like some purposeful, I'm going to bed, fuck the show, malicious intent thing.
Tony,
yeah, I wasn't avoiding Tony.
The next day, honestly.
I wanted to talk to Tony because he had played Destiny, and I was like, yeah, Tony's got a good opinion about this. He's played all the Halo games, and he's played MMOs, or whatever fucking Destiny is. It's not an MMO, but it's close. But
yeah,
it's exactly that. It's not an MMO.
It's
not,
not,
you have to say it like
not traditionally an MMO, but it's still very much is.
It's still a massive multiplayer experience, but it is not an MMO. It's just weird. That's what Destiny is. I've just decided that Destiny is a weird game. But yeah, there was no malicious intent or malicious underground before Greg could make the joke. That's what happened last week. I'm sorry. That's the 3rd show I've ever missed. And you know what? That's a pretty low number, unlike some of us. Ahem.
Not me.
Not Machine's since he joined, he missed once, I think. He did a show from Tokyo, so I don't know what the fuck anyone else's excuse is.
Fuck you, not international shows are bullshit. No,
you know what? I think the whole reason that we did it in an ungodly time was because I was going with my friends to Busch Gardens on Friday. That didn't even fucking happen because
it wasn't just that. But yeah.
No, I'm just putting it out there. My dad had the card signed, and I was really really upset I couldn't go because we were going to hang out with some friends and have the times, and I haven't been to Busch Gardens in 10 years, and I missed it.
And you remember how much that place actually sucks? I went there.
Yeah,
I haven't been there in a long time, but going with your friends, it doesn't fucking matter. Like I said,
True.
I'll go on the Apollo's Chariot and Roman Rapids and other bullshit, other rides. There's new stuff there that I didn't even know existed, and there's stuff that's gone that I didn't know was gone, like Dragonfire's gone, and like Big Bad Wolf is gone because it killed too many people or some bullshit. I don't know.
It killed too many people. Whoops. But yeah, I don't know. Like Evan was like, "Well, my class gets out at 9." I'm like, "Oh, god damn it." He was like, "So I'll be ready by 10." And I'm like, "Ah, why would you say that to me?" And Tony's like, "Yeah, 10 works for me too." But whatever. I wasn't there anyway. It was a pretty good show though. Although I wish Scott had talked about Persona more.
I held back because it felt odd talking without you.
Yeah, I didn't know that was coming. So, like, when I was editing the show, I was, like, audibly in my room, like, what?
I was gonna do it
And
for you.
then you check to see how far I was, and you're like, what the fuck?
I was like, yes, Scott! And, like, the moment where Scott was like, yeah, it's definitely the case that I like it because I've been playing it so much, I was like, yeah! There's just, like, a moment of, like, real joy in me.
I will still never play that game.
It's okay, Greg. Tony ruined it for you. It's his fault, not yours.
Yeah.
But, all right, let's talk about video game. No,
Wait,
sorry.
Greg doesn't like this game? What?
No, Greg's never played it.
Ah.
And I will never play it because Tony continuously badgered me into trying to play it. And I was like, fuck you, Tony.
It's like it'll never live up to that expectation now. Like Destiny. I'm sorry. Anyway.
It's alright.
Let's do some house cleaning. I made
It's
like
a
a
Walking
little...
Dead season 2.
I was bored when I was waiting for everyone to get in the Google Hangout, so I made like a little cute house cleaning
Yeah, when I
word
saw
art.
that, I was like, what the fuck happened? Did Damien write this?
It's like word art quality of stupid. So stuff went up on the website in this past week. Nabsha mentioned last week that Monthly Passions is up. It's good. Check it out. Which, speaking of which, I have to link to my review in that. Zach started a new column. I think it's going to be bi-weekly, meaning every other week, called Fanfiction Fridays, where he just kind of like illustrates like backstories that have already been established with characters in video games, and like why haven't you used this? Like here's a simple idea of what you could use with it. And it's pretty informative in like it's like one aspect of it is informative and the other aspect is like kind of like speculative, and it's fun. It's a fun read. So his first victim of Fanfiction Friday was Knuckles, and I really liked it because I knew nothing about Knuckles, and he has like a whole backstory thing.
Wait, Knuckles from Sonic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Malicious Underground Podcast X went up, episode
Yes.
16. I had a lot of fun
Totally
writing the show
Tanks.
notes. Totally Tanks, yeah. We talked about Totally Spies. By the way,
That
the most
happens.
important aspect of that show. And like we talked about a show that we didn't all fucking hate. So, except for me, I love everything. So,
You try to love everything.
no, that's not true. There's been no show that I've been like, fuck this garbage.
I love The Walking Dead season 2.
Yeah, I love The Walking Dead season 2. Anyway, just check that review out. It's like the best thing I've ever written.
You should also check the new
So
blog
much
out that
fight.
Malicious has.
Yeah, you should check out the blog that Malicious has, maliciounderground.wordpress.com.
Yep.
And my review of Tales of Zillia 2 finally went up yesterday. I've been meaning to get that up because it had been approved on Monday or something, but I was busy. I'm sorry.
Approved or proofread?
That's what I mean by approved.
Okay.
I had to go through...
I didn't know you went to some other source or something.
No. I had to get edited twice because of a couple errors in it, but after I got the second approval, I just was super busy and couldn't get it up. But yeah, that's a really good review too, I think. I really, really like that game. I gave it a 7, if you're curious, because I know people...
Oh, you gave it a Destiny?
I gave it a Destiny, right? Nah. Destiny is like hovering
Yeah,
closer to
They're
the
just
6.0.
tearing into it. Also, Destiny is a Sony game. Drink.
Destiny is on a Sony platform.
Whatever. Drink
It's
still.
not a Sony game. It's an Activision game. Just drink. Just keep drinking until you can't anymore. I
I'll
really
probably
like
say more stupid shit that you guys won't understand, and you'll still love me.
Yeah. That way, like, the drunk audience will be able to understand Greg. It'll be like the reverse of dyslexia or whatever. But I really like Tales of
Wait,
Zillia
being
2.
normal?
Would you let me finish?
No.
Kanye West. I really liked Tales of Xillia 2, but it has a lot of genuine issues, which I've talked about on the show. But I think like the narrative is the strongest aspect of that, and the combat's really good. But like they fucked up all of the leveling stuff, and that arbitrary debt system is stupid. But I touch on all that in the review, so check that out. It's IrrationalPassions.com. Also, our Extra Life page is up now, which you can get the link to at the very tippy top of our site. It says Extra Life 2014. So that has general details on it. I don't know who's coming this year yet. I've gotten a couple messages. I don't know if Troll and Plankfan are going to be here, but they want to be. So we're trying. So that list, I have a link to our old Google Doc with the big list of games in it. That's not necessarily accurate. We have to update it, especially with PS4 and Xbox One stuff. And I don't know if all those people will be here. So
everybody stream.
Everybody stream. Also, we have a team this year, so if you'd like to join our team and support our cause, then you are welcome to. I would love that.
What does that mean by team?
So Anthony writers?
I don't know. Like, I'm going to talk to them about it, but like, I think Jarrett might do it. But we'll see. So, like, with a team, you can join Team Irrational Passions, and Irrational Passions, us, is in that team as well, and, like, basically, we can just, like, we will all be working to the same overall goal.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm part of that team.
Which,
with Mark and Katie.
Yeah. So, Nabishin, are you doing it with Mark and Katie the week after Extra Life?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I'll be working with all our schedules, because that'll be the October 30th. Mark will be off work. Katie will have time to sleep so she can do her thing on Saturday. So, and now I have no life, so it all works out.
Oh, shit. That means the Halloween is on a Friday this year, right?
Yes.
That's cool. Maybe we'll do a Halloween episode of Irrational Passions.
While I'm still doing Extra Life?
You're still doing Extra Life? Yeah. Just have you peace out, like, fuck them for a couple hours, come do this.
I could probably do that.
I don't know what we're going to do for Extra Life, like, as far as, like, entertainment goes. We're going to do a stream, but it's going to be not what we did last year. Again, I've said this before. It would be much more casual. I don't know if we're going to do it. What? What'd you say?
More like the year before?
Maybe even less than that. Like, I don't know.
Just have one person stay up the entire time. It's up to you, Greg.
Yeah, just Greg streaming.
I'll do it. I did it.
Like, I think what we'll do is, because I barely got to play a lot of stuff. Like, I had a couple hours where I got to dive in and play stuff, but because I was doing producer stuff the whole time, it was just difficult to sit down and actually get into something. So what I might do is just have, like, people rotate in and out of, like, making sure the stream is up to date of, like, what somebody's playing. We'll have, like, one TV, like, whoever wants to jump on that and play is fine, but it doesn't have to be, like, we could have someone just play the same thing for the whole 24 hours and not worry about it, because, like, I don't want to be changing constantly unless somebody really wants us to stream something. But yeah, just something more casual, and then, like, one camera and not worry about it. So that's my goal, but we'll see. Obviously, as we get closer and closer, because we're just over a month out still, we will figure everything out. But that's it. Let's talk about video games. Greg, how about you go first?
Sure, why not? Let's just talk about some of the normal stuff that I've been playing. Whoa, excuse me.
Normal.
We're all thinking the same thing there.
Some of the normal stuff I'm still playing Sniper Elite. And like I said, I have that YouTube channel on, so I restarted the game and I played a few missions of it again, and that game's still fun. I like it a lot. It's basically just a gore game when it comes down to it.
Wow, super reductive, but totally true.
I'm gonna be honest. Why not?
No, I'm just teasing.
Yeah. Other than that, Devil May Cry, the newest one, and then I decided to also play Devil May Cry 4, which I've never actually beaten, surprisingly.
Really?
Yeah, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna try to beat this game, and I have no clue where I am in it. I just know that I'm pretty far at the
Are
point.
you playing as Dante yet?
No, I haven't got to Dante yet.
Okay.
But I love Nero. Johnny on Bosch for days.
There's so much
Raiden.
There's so much Johnny on Bosch in Danganronpa 2. Also,
Doesn't surprise me.
You'd be happy to know he does the main character, and I'm like, but he does like the Yu Narukami. I don't know what I was gonna say before that version of the main character. It's weird.
What the fuck, Alex?
I know. Like, what the fuck am I on?
Yeah, I really like the Devil May Cry 4 storyline. Like, as a coherent like thing to the actual game, it's pretty interesting.
My problems with Devil May Cry 4 because that was the only one I had played before DMC, and I finished it. That final level is absurd. Just it is much more enjoyable than Devil May Cry 1, Greg.
As long as you compare it to Devil May Cry.
It's like it's good. It's like actually good. It's just dumb.
It's just hard, yeah.
It's not that hard, honestly. That final level, I didn't
really?
think was too hard.
Well, it's gonna be interesting.
There's like a lot you've got to do. Like the final boss is like a full 20-minute level.
That's awesome. I'm down with that.
Yeah, you'll like it a lot, I think.
As long as it's not like the first one, because just watch 2 years ago's Extra Life stream to find out what happened then.
Yeah, right. No, it's like the thing I didn't like about Devil May Cry 4 was like the level design seemed super inconsistent to me.
I can see that. Yeah. The few that I've played, like, it's weird because it'll be like, hey, let's do a bunch of fighting, and then here's a puzzle, and then do a bunch of more fighting, and then here's a boss, and like
just the way it was structured and the way it looked, it's like, what do people like live here, or is like, what is this place? Like, I don't understand. Like, that's why I really liked DMC, because like it was like the world is like Earth, this is London or wherever, and then like you go into limbo, and like that's where all the fucked up shit happens. I thought that was super clever.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. And I like the class that DMC has. In all their games, really. It's kind of like this weird, like, classiness / like, edginess that I really like about the game.
It's kind of got, like, a chivalrous aspect to it in a weird way.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue, Greg. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Played some MLB 2014. I still like that game. It's fun. Baseball's fun. I mean, there's not much to say about it other than it's baseball.
Yeah, it's like a really good baseball game.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I need to pick up NHL 2015, and that's out now. So, all right. So let's get into things that I haven't played
or haven't talked about before.
Brand new.
Okay.
I picked up The Sims 4.
All right. Like every time I think of The Sims 4, just think of like me and my history with The Sims. I'm like, man, fuck The Sims 4. And then I watch people play it. I'm like, God, I want to play The Sims 4.
It's really, really fucking addicting.
I bet.
It's really addicting. I have created your apartment, Alex, and then put me, Nabashin, you, and Ethan into it.
That's awesome. That's what I want to do. That's
the rest
all I
of
want
you
to
as
do.
well.
I want to make a 3-person apartment that looks kind of like mine with me, Ethan, and Damien, and then I want to make Ethan and Damien make sweet love.
You can also share your creations with other people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see my version of me that you made.
I'll have to come over and show you. It's pretty accurate as of right now, but I need to. Nabashin, you're a fucking astronaut, by the way. I have no clue what to make you. Like, I gave you, like, personality traits that I think reflect you, but, like, there was no job that I would think, what the fuck would Nabashin be?
Greg, what do you call a black man on the moon?
I'm not
the dark side of the moon.
An astronaut, you fucks.
Not even gonna go there. I wasn't gonna touch that question.
No, that's a good old. That's a non-joke for you. I love non-jokes.
But Alex, you're a writer. Ethan's a musician. I'm just some nerd. And we share 2 beds and a couch.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Do you have a double-decker couch?
No, unfortunately.
That was just for Nabashin. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's a great idea, guys. That sounds great. Like, no, I think I might pick up The Sims 4 just as
it's
like
a really addicting
thing
game.
I can do in the background.
It's dumb. It's like dumb fun, and I really enjoy it. And I played a shit ton of it.
I bet I could play it while editing the show too, and have it like not be a big deal.
It's really.
It won't be a big deal, but you might lose control of one of your characters, and just let's hope they're not a dick.
No,
Well.
The Sims 4 actually has a really good pathing system for all the Sims now, so they're not as fucking stupid as they were before.
I know they're not stupid, but if they're naturally kind of a dick, they will go and be a dick.
Well, yeah,
Great.
they will,
The
but
people you
that's only if you
probably-
make them that type of character.
So, like, never leave Damien alone is what you're saying, Scott.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
Or just-
danger one.
Or keep him locked in a separate room with all the amenities that he needs. Just don't let him be in public.
Yeah. Everything, all the amenities he needs except for a shower.
Why?
You know what? That'd be like my dream house right there.
But yeah, no, like the game is really pretty. It functions way better than The Sims 3. The Sims 3 was so laggy. Like when it came to doing things, Sims 4 so much better optimized.
It's probably optimized really well for any kind of computer.
Yeah.
Do you Cause I've heard this criticism about The Sims 4, but like it feels like kind of like a launch game. Like they took out so much stuff from it from other Sims games. Do you see that, Greg, or you just like think this is fine the way it is?
Like they took out a bunch of stuff, like you can't make a pool and stuff like you did before, and you can't do a whole bunch of other stuff. Think of it more like the Sims 2, like the console version. They kind of went back to their roots and like, hey, let's make a console version style Sims again, and just add a whole bunch of stuff. And it works. And, you know, when expansions come out and they want to do, like, pools and stuff, yeah, that's going to be great. But as of right now, like, the vanilla game, it's pretty interesting. There's a lot of stuff to do. The loading screens are not horrible. It's not like it gets in the way of the game. In fact, it makes it probably run smoother because you don't have to worry about so much shit happening in the world that it creates that lag.
Okay.
And the social aspect of that game is really awesome. You can have a conversation with like 5 Sims at one time, and like the other games where you can only talk to one at a time.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. And like the new life skills and things like that are really cool as well. And the character creation is so good, so good.
I've seen the character creator and it's pretty fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was the thing. It's like I just want to make all my friends in this, like, because it'd be really
That's
cool.
what I wanted to do, and I did it.
Maybe I'll just like hack your Origin account so I can play offline, so I can just make my characters and then leave you alone, Greg.
Why don't you just Steam share it?
Oh, too soon. Yeah, it was funny because I was talking to my brother Brady, who loves The Sims, as does my mom. And he basically had my mom log into his Origin account and just play offline. And he's like, it's weird that there's no like family sharing thing for The Sims in this case because I feel like it would make a lot of sense. I'm like, truth. But I have a feeling like some kind of Origin family share is coming. But whenever it does.
I definitely recommend it to people though. It's a really neat game.
Yeah, no, like I think I might get it. I think I might actively pursue a Sims game, which is like blasphemy. But I used to like them. I just like making houses though.
The house creation stuff is really fun too.
Yeah.
Sound like Katie.
But you don't like setting the people on fire with their
Well,
ovens?
like I like making
That
the
stuff
houses
is very limited in this game. Just so you
and then trapping them inside and watching them die.
they
But
specifically limited like death in this game on purpose.
except you can like get there's like an emotion system in it, right? And you can like get so happy you die or something.
Yeah, there's like you can get so embarrassed that you die. My friend Anthony had that happen to him. He was
Story of my
talking
life,
to
bro.
somebody- He was talking to somebody like one of the richer people, and then he was just talking to him, and he got so embarrassed that he actually died, and it was really fucking funny.
That's the story of my life, honestly.
You can
I come on
also
the
take
show.
angry shits. You can actually actively take an angry shit. Yeah.
They're really preaching to the choir on this one.
You can also take a confident piss.
All right. I take confident pee all the time, except when I'm surrounded by people. 'Cause
There's an
I'm
emotion
pee
for
shy.
that in this game too.
Pee shy?
Or not? Well, yeah, it's called "Get the fuck out of my bathroom." You.
You dick. All right. Cool. I'm glad the Sims has your Gregory Blaney approval. It looks great. I'm not gonna lie. Maxis is. They know how to make a good Sims game. They've been doing pretty much just that for like a 12 decades or something since.
Well, just forget about the
1880.
fact that EA made that game or helped publish that game.
They published that game. I'm glad that like your total boycott of EA is just standing strong. I'm teasing you, okay?
Let them have this, man. Let them have it.
I'm sorry. I'll be nice.
I just give up. I'm done, Alex.
Greg's so embarrassed he dies. What is this shit?
Just explode. You guys just don't understand what's happening.
You guys don't know who I am. Ah, it's all over the computer.
Yeah. So, Scott, do you want to talk about Destiny at all, or do you want to do this as a group discussion later?
Group discussion.
Well, no, do it now. Just do the group discussion. Just do it now. So,
Yeah.
Scott, you continue to have access to Destiny, I assume.
Mm-hmm. I haven't played much more of it because the fucking setup downstairs is now working a little funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, how it's supposed to be set up is you have TV on one switch, games on another switch, and because the way the TV actually works, it will swap between each system depending on which one is on. However, right now it doesn't matter what you turn on, whether it's the actual DVR box for the TV or that receiver, or if it's a system, nothing's displaying the TV right now. And it's something that you can just go ahead and pull from the back, then plug in right to the TV, because sadly the TV's not set up like that.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, hopefully it'll get sorted out. So, what more have you played? I guess, since Scott's played less, I'll let him go first, Greg, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Not all that much. Let's see. I only did a little more free roaming, and I haven't been anywhere specifically new.
Have you gone to the moon?
No.
Okay, so I'm slightly...
That wizard's from the moon. I'll stop.
Somebody told me that joke, and I'm like, why the fuck is that not in the game?
Right? Why isn't that's hilarious?
The wizards are on the moon!
That's fucking hysterical. I get that people were salty about Dinklage and his fucking dullness or whatever, but I thought it was fucking great. But,
no, it is. It's pretty great.
Alright, so Scott, you haven't made it to the moon. Yeah, what level are you?
Nope. I'm level... Did I? I don't remember. I gained one since the last time we talked about it.
Well, you didn't mention your level last time. Tony said he was level 9, so that was it.
Maybe I'm level 7 now, because he played probably a little more that day.
Mm-hmm. So you playing on PlayStation or Xbox One?
PlayStation.
Okay. All right then, Greg. What do you think of just Destiny, just generally?
Well, Destiny at its core is pretty much just a MMO first-person shooter, which kind of is weird.
Except it's not really an MMO.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
It's its own thing. I think it's worth mentioning that it's kind of melded genres into a new type of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it play like Halo? Kind of.
Mm-hmm.
It's got less of the bouncy physics that Halo did. A lot of things are more gravitized.
Yeah.
I don't know the word for that.
Gravitas.
They're heavier, let's say.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Playing the game, it's really, really pretty.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
As a visual standpoint, this is probably the most beautiful game I've ever played in the history of gaming.
Really?
Yeah, it's really pretty. That first scene when you see the Cosmodrome and then you just see the night sky, I just literally was like...
the one thing that I noticed, because I was at a friend's house he was playing on Xbox One. Looks exactly the same on Xbox One. I'll put that out there. And it's got so many colors. It was a thing I didn't think about, I guess, when I played the beta, but it's just the colors really pop. It's very vibrant, and when you think of a lot
colors, Duke, the colors.
When you think of a lot of first-person shooters, you don't think of colorful games, because unfortunately Call of Duty's kind of saturated that. And even Borderlands has a lot of samey areas. Here's the winter area, here's a desert area. And I will obviously be jumping to the Borderlands comparison a lot here, but it just really pops. It's got a really nice sheen to it, and it's the anti-aliasing on everything. I know I'm getting a little technical here, but just the edges look really good, and yeah, it's a spectacular looking game.
Yeah, that's where Destiny shines the most.
Quite literally.
Yeah, quite literally. Gunplay, pretty decent. Not the best. It's kind of repetitive, like most first-person shooters. I mean, point, click, point, click, point, click. There's not much else that you do. But where Destiny kind of really shines, it's not even the story either, unfortunately. And I've played not a good chunk of the story, but like from what I've seen, it's left more to the imagination to figure out
Like what's
to
going
what
on.
actually happened, not what is currently happening.
It's left to the imagination and Bungie's website. So
Okay, well,
yeah,
whatever.
no, there's not much story to tell, apparently.
In the actual game.
Yeah, unfortunately, but
We'll
is
see what
that
happens.
is it enough for you like to like keep playing it? Is like the gameplay loop, the loot, the leveling, the fighting, and everything? Is that enough for you?
Yeah, I actually really like the PvE stuff. Like, entering a new world is really, like, I've been to Earth and I've been to the Moon, and I'm wondering what else they can do with, like, the Earth in general, because you can only play on New Russia, or Old Russia, sorry. New Russia is a different game. Old Russia.
Yeah.
And, like, I want to know what happened to the rest of the Earth, not just, like, what happened with the Traveler, but, like, the Moon is absolutely stunning as well, going there. The armor system is pretty cool as well. I do like that. Let's go into the MMO stuff, kind of. The armor collecting and kind of like looting things is really neat. But like when you get to a certain point, from what people are telling me, like I have some coworkers that are playing the game as well, and they've been telling me some specific things. Like once you get to level 20, the game becomes more of like your classic MMO. You go farm this in order to make this item type thing, or to get this item type thing. At the end game. And, like, I'm interested to see what's going on there, but, like, class-wise, I haven't really gone through much of it. Like, I created a Warlock, and I'm level 9 on that, and I created a Titan, and I'm, like, level 7 or something on that. And
We got an extra life donation. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail you, but we got an extra life donation. Thank you to whoever that was.
Awesome. And I think the classes overall are fairly weak. They're very kind of generic classes.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's 3 classes, and they each have, like, 2 subclasses, I think. I don't even
There's
know.
3 classes, and they have 2 different skills. That one you get around, like, level 4, and then the last skill you get is after, or once you turn level 20, I believe.
Yeah, but, like, they also, like, go into a subclass thing, but I don't know how that works because no one's explained it to me.
I don't know either. Again, I know very little about, like...
Oh, well, it's more or less, do you know how stances work?
Oh, we've gotten a bunch of donations.
Good job,
sorry.
Alex. Stay on the ball.
Do you know how stances work?
What are stances?
You click a button, and you are now in this mode. You now have different percentile of stats based off of what you had before.
I didn't know about that.
Okay, so essentially how that works is if you are in a defensive stance, you get 20% less damage, done, or some kind of armor bonus, something like that. And normally on most you also get like threat generation. And then you have something like, I don't know, assault mode, where your damage is increased, but the damage you take is also increased from the normal.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have your actual normal stance.
Okay.
I'm not sure how this actually applies to Destiny, though,
So-
because it...
If you unlock that second ability, that's your second class typing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
That's activated as a toggle. That's very similar to stances.
so, like, the subclass is like a toggle type thing?
It's not so much it's not like a toggle on off. It's basically it's more like a switch.
Okay. Yeah, no, like, that's fine. That makes sense. That's just, like, a
So
reductive way
basically
to
what
look
I
at it.
said.
Well, so, like, you're level 9 is your highest level right now, Greg?
Yeah.
So you haven't, like, dived too deep into it, but, like, my thing is, how long do you think you're going to be playing this, realistically?
I don't know. Like, as long as there's people that are still playing it and are willing to play it with me, I'll probably keep playing it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's actually really fun to play, like, co-op stuff. And just, like, hang around with some friends and do...
Have you done any deathmatch stuff?
I hate the Crucible. I'm not gonna lie.
Not a fan of the competitive multiplayer?
It's kind of bullshit. Like, everybody in that is already level 20, and they've already got like the best weapons and best gear.
Well,
and so
there's actually there are multiple Crucible modes, and some of them have turn level advantages off that turn all of those types of advantages off.
Well, the one I've only played a few matches in the one that I played, so I can't.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
There's one that takes your actual character stats and does something, and then there's another one that equalizes the players.
Yeah, so there might be like a better matchmaking system for you to try. So in case you want to go back to it again.
Well, I'll talk about what I experienced.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just like letting you know.
Yeah, but like I found it really annoying because a lot of people are saying like the best way to level up is just go in the Crucible and play against people, and then you'll level up faster. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'd rather experience the actual game. I don't want to play Call of Duty.
Yeah, well, in my experience, I don't think it plays anything like Call of Duty, but
that's not what I meant. But
yeah, I got you. Like, I don't want this to just be a multiplayer game where I'm leveling through multiplayer. I want it to be both, right?
Yes.
In my experience, like just again limited experience with the beta, like I don't know, like it feels like you get way more experience playing through the single player content than the multiplayer. So I don't
if you're playing with people and you set it to hard, I definitely agree with you, because within what was it, the 2.5 hours that Tony and I were playing, that's how we got hit level 7, and we died several times. Like,
yeah.
We did that extremely slowly, but it looked like we were leveling decently fast anyway.
Yeah, like when Jared, Jacob, and I were playing the strike mission stuff, which is like you have to play cooperatively. When we were playing that on hard, it's definitely like it's harder, but we got like a fuck ton of stuff at the end of it. So
they also in the beta they switched some leveling stuff.
Yeah, they did, but just like from my experience, and all I can talk about is my experience, obviously. So I don't know, maybe like later levels, if you're really good at the Crucible and you're getting a lot of points, maybe, but I don't know.
But like I don't know. I just feel like the multiplayer. I mean, it's interesting, but it's not like fantastic.
It's not revolutionary.
No, it's Halo multiplayer. Like at its core, it is basically
yeah.
Bungie's Halo multiplayer, except you get to use the guns that you picked up from the PvE stuff and armor.
Yeah, like you get to bring your custom character into multiplayer.
Yeah,
and have like your weapons that you picked out, your shotgun, your machine gun, and all that stuff. And like I think there's an appeal to that, but again, I have like a limited experience with the multiplayer, and when I played it at a friend's house, I only played one multiplayer match, so.
The biggest thing I'm interested in is like there's raids and stuff that are out now. Like I really want to do those, but Bungie already put like the highest level cap you can have. Like it's like in order to do it, you have to be level 26, and if you don't, you're probably gonna get your ass handed to you. And I was reading some things like the first 5 hours that the first raid was out, nobody finished it.
Yeah.
And somebody at work was telling me like they watched somebody, and they were just getting their asses handed to them.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, this is probably coming from people who are first-person shooter heavy or MMO heavy and haven't learned how to mesh the two together quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, like, raids are generally, like, max level endgame content, right? So it makes sense, like that you have to meet somewhere in the middle on that stuff. But, like, I feel like there will be, or at least I hope, speaking for Destiny here, or speaking for Bungie, I should say, I hope there will be plenty of raid content and endgame content that they're continuously updating and stuff. Because, like, they activated the raid, I think it was, like, a week after the game had come out. So, like, hopefully that content will continue to evolve as the game evolves.
Yeah.
But we don't know yet. Like, it's only been out for a couple of weeks now.
I will say one of the... My favorite part of the game is the PvE, like I've already said, but like I do like the instances where like you'll have, hey, something's going to happen on the map. They're like the random events that happen, and then you have to like protect it for so much time, or you have to collect a few things like in a matter of time. And like that stuff's pretty cool. Like to like have somebody on the server help you out doing something, or just having your friend help you out, or just a bunch of random people, whatever. Those things are cool, and like just random things that happen in exploring the map are pretty cool too.
Yeah. Have you done any of like the kind of dropping in an environment and just walk around stuff? What do you feel about that?
I think it's cool. I like it. It's
not
kind of nice.
boring
Like
to
all
you?
the enemies are still there, but you basically just like there's beacons that you pick up, and they're like, "Hey, go collect this stuff," and then you just wipe out a whole bunch of enemies and collect some stuff, and then you complete it and get XP.
But is it boring to you at all? It hasn't worn you down, but you're only like level 9, so.
Yeah, not yet. Like, it's interesting. Like, I like the enemy design, and they're not boring.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I'm always interested to see like what new enemy I'm going to find out, like next.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've only witnessed like the grunt-looking guys. I don't even know all the names of them. Like, you have the scouts or elites or whatever, and then you have the devil guys, whatever they're called, and then you have the wizards. They're on the moon.
The wizards came from the moon, man.
Yeah. And the purple balls of death.
Oh god, those guys they're terrifying.
Yes, they are terrifying and annoying.
Ooh, have you met the turtles?
No.
Oh yeah, there's turtles in this game too.
I like turtles.
But I've also fought a tank. That was fun. That took 30 minutes to get one tank down with 2 people.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Those
That was really fun, though. I enjoyed that.
Those tanks are intense battles.
Oh, those the crawly things?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay,
walkers.
then yes, those are the turtles.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Harold donated $25 to our Extra Life.
Thanks, Harold.
Thank you.
Thank you, Harold.
Just want to put it out there. He's in the comments right now. He said if we need a guest for our Halloween podcast, he can come in costume. All right, so you're generally positive on Destiny, it sounds like?
For the most part, do I wish there was more story or like a more connective story? Yes. Am I more interested to like kind of make up my own story for Destiny? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not just make up a story. Like, there are facts that the game lays out for you, like, right as you start.
You mean speculate with what they've given you?
Okay, fine, speculate.
Fill in the gaps.
Yeah, but, like, with not necessarily, like, a collective consciousness like the internet, you know?
Yeah.
My own. Like, there's some really cool things that the story shows that I have an idea about, but the game designers might not think of, or they have thought of, but they want you to kind of figure it out yourself type thing.
I think that's part of the fun with fiction is just kind of like allowing yourself to be creative and be like, this is what happened, and I believe that's what happened.
And I kind of hope that that's like what Bungie's going for, and that was their idea of like.
Greg, just like how you and I disagreed about the ending of Cowboy Bebop. That's a great episode for people. They should listen to it.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Malicious Underground Podcast X. We were talking about Destiny, but I made a joke.
Okay.
And like I would be okay with doing like kind of like a discussion cast about Destiny.
I think there are a lot of people in the IP writing team and community that would be interested in that as well. So
just kind of like ping off ideas of like what we think the story means, or what happened before the Fallen and the Darkness and all that stuff.
I've seen some cool theories on the internet out there that
and I'm generating my own as I keep playing. So
I'll say just like again from the outside in, I haven't really played that much of retail Destiny. I have played a little, but I don't own it and I don't plan on buying it. But I'll say like it was odd seeing. Well, it wasn't odd, but I was expecting the kind of like reviewer response and criticism it's got, and I'm just like, I'm glad I didn't jump on the hype train because it seems like a game that I would enjoy. But I'm really glad that there are a fuck ton of people out there that really like Destiny. I
didn't jump on the hype train either.
No, you didn't, and I was kind of surprised that you even picked it up. You're like, well, this could be something that I like, genuinely.
I actually asked Twitter. I was like, "Hey, how was Destiny? Is it any good?" And nobody responded to me. I was like, "I'll just try it." See what
And nobody said anything, so
good job.
Well, nobody responded, so I was like, "Fuck it. I guess I'll have to figure it out myself."
I would have just linked you to a bunch of pretentious reviews, but it is the best. It is
the honest cast where I tell you my deepest secrets.
It's the best selling new IP in history. Nobishin was right. Hashtag NobishinGate. We'll talk.
Here's what's funny about that, though.
Yeah.
Rockstar's going to make that back.
Well, no, it's a new IP, so this is only in the case of new IP.
Oh, okay.
But like best selling game of all time, no, that's it's still not Destiny. It's still GTA 5. We get it.
Okay, then I mixed up my facts. My bad.
But like they're not gonna make that much back on the PS4, Xbox One. Not the numbers that they had before, but you know, Nobishin was right. We're gonna talk about it in news, but it's worth mentioning. It is like a lot of people apparently like this game.
Right. Can I mention one more thing?
Oh, please.
More about it day one.
League of Legends Worlds has started,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody cares.
Go on.
Nope.
Scott's on Dota now, man. He gave up on you.
Yeah, I don't care. Basically, it's right now it's in Taiwan, and
Well, there's that, and I never followed this at all.
Oh, okay.
it's really interesting so far. The top Korean teams have been battling. Samsung White is I think Samsung White is SKT Telecom from last year, and I think they just got rebranded. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But holy shit, they're really good at League. It's
That's
really
awesome.
scary to watch, and at the same time, bloody interesting.
Cool.
And the
Bloody
games are
interesting?
Bloody interesting.
Since when do you say bloody?
Greg says bloody all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh?
He doesn't say it on the show
Alright.
a lot, but like me when Greg and I hang out.
Like he just turns British for like 2 points of a second every 10 years or something?
I think
When
like
the moon is full, he just turns British.
when I was on my big bollocks kick, Greg and I had a discussion about British words we love, and he loves bloody. We had talked about that. So
It's fun to say.
It's fucking super fun to say. Just like bollocks.
It's bloody fun to say. Okay.
It's
It is
bloody,
bloody
fun
fun
to
to
say.
say.
I'm sorry.
But just it's funny because like all yesterday I had my phone with me and I've been just watching League games all day at
You
work
piece of shit.
because I have a problem. But it's like my Super Bowl. Like I love League
No,
of
that's a
Legends,
great way to put it. Yeah.
and so many people are watching it. And like this is going to be the stadium this year is in a Korean Olympic-sized soccer stadium, which is going to be ridiculous. My favorite team, Cloud9, is currently in Group D, unfortunately. They got beat out by TSM for the NA spot in, I think, B. But,
And
like,
they
it's
used to make t-shirts.
Hmm?
That's an inside joke. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Mark's going to laugh at it, but
Damn it.
just keep going. I'm sorry.
Continue, Greg.
and I'm, like, really super excited to see who's going to go this year because there are a lot of good teams.
They added a new mode to League of Legends that sounds cool.
They did, actually. Speaking of which, the new champion, Azir, has come out, and they're reformatting the entire lore of League of Legends.
Yeah, they made a big
Yeah, I heard about that.
hubbub about it this week. Sounds cool.
It is. It's really good.
They're like, hey,
Like-
we want to make a real narrative here, so let's do that.
Well, everybody like me, who was a big fan of League's original lore, was like, I don't know about this, but like then they put out this really cool trailer, and like they connected a whole bunch. They did 6 champions lores in one trailer, which is really ridiculous.
They've got like over 100 though, right? So
Yeah, they've got like 150 champions.
Christ, man, they got a lot of work to do.
But like their overall like where they're going with it, I like. Like I'm not against them doing this because League. There are a lot of champions that need better connections to the overall world of Runeterra.
Yeah.
And you were speaking of the game mode. The new game mode is basically Dominion, except they altered some stuff, and who cares about Dominion?
Well, I thought it was cool. I thought Dominion was fun when I played it. Those 2 times I played it, so whatever. No one cares what I think, though.
No, it's not that. But that 2 times is half the amount that everybody pretty much plays it at.
That's true. You played 2 times more than more people play Dominion.
Well, no. It's he played half as much as most people played at Dominion, and he played 2 games.
Except for the people who only play Dominion, and those
people don't
you
know how to League.
You don't trust those people.
No, you don't.
You wouldn't let those people watch your kids, would you? Is that all, Greg?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go next. I've been playing The Wonderful 101 because Nabashin just won't shut the fuck up about it. It's funny. Nabashin, you're sending me all these like trailers of it, like showing wonder transformations, and I had already started playing it last week, which I was going to talk about it, and and I didn't want to say anything. Like I didn't want to because I wanted to surprise you on the show. I didn't want to say like I'm already playing it. Stop sending me this shit. But it was funny that you were sending me that stuff. So I just beat Ghidorah, basically the 3-headed dude. So I'm not too far into it to give you a reference of it. So what do you want to know, Nabashin?
Yeah, I don't know. Just you tell me about it.
I like it. But I feel like the game has like a lot of trouble telling you what it wants you to do. And the fact that there's like no dodge move really frustrates me. I don't know if that changes later on.
It does changes.
Okay.
You can actually like the thing about that is it's kind of like it's kind of like DMC or Bayonetta, where like you buy some of your combat moves. Like you can actually have like a dodge button, and you can kind of have it like Bayonetta, but you dodge it at a certain amount of time, then like it switches to like slow motion. And you have a good chance to like capitalize. So no.
Okay,
So
cool.
like it's so like pretty much the first time playing through the one is the hardest playing it. But like when you do like other playthroughs, not that you will, but like when you do like more playthroughs and stuff like that, we have like all your move sets and more unlocks on it. It's a blast to play like multiple times.
Yeah. That honestly wipes away a lot of my worries with the game. It's just like there's sometimes when I'm like, I don't know what I should do right now. Or it's like I might have like kind of forgotten what exactly I'm supposed to do. Like anytime he's like wonder build, there was a moment where I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And like that,
line, pretty much.
yeah. And then like I didn't know that I had to like basically dissolve what I was building, or like what form I was. Also, because like there's the fist and the sword and the gun stuff. Like I have to dissolve that so I can finish the build process, which I didn't know when the first time it happened. But other than that, like I like it. Everyone is like, when it shows the character portraits, like everyone's way too shiny. But I think it's funny. Like I really like the goofiness of it.
That theme song.
That theme song's so fucking great. It made me laugh. Like I was just chuckling in the background as like that whole first scene was happening. It's great. Like I didn't expect there to be so much personality in it. Honestly, I didn't expect like there to be more than just like one kind of main dude. Wonder Red. But like Wonder Blue showed up. I'm like, I love him. He's great.
Yeah.
Wonder Green showed up. I'm like, oh, he's even better. And I'm just like really excited to see like who else shows up, because I was like looking at the opening screen, and I see like there's a whole bunch of people there. I'm like, ooh, like I don't know what's gonna happen next. But yeah, like it seems like pretty intuitive. It's very simple. I'll say like I just switched to the Pro controller. I really don't like that situation that happens when you go into the gamepad screen.
Yeah, you just hit the minus button and make it full screen, but you know it's still something.
Yeah, I figured, but like I'm still kind of getting a hold of the controls. Sometimes I get a little confused, or like that first boss you're fighting, the giant robot guy. Like there was a moment where like every hit, like he was doing like one specific type of attack, and I didn't know how to dodge it. It's not like the game was telling me how to dodge it, so I just kept getting hit by it, and that was super frustrating.
Yeah, just like like I said, like it's the first time playing it, and it's just like the first time is just like I don't know what to do, or like I'm trying my best, and like I can't figure this out, and you'll get past it. But then it's like when you like play again, and like you have the upgrades and stuff like that, and it's like, oh yeah, like I'll just turn to a Wonder Gel and make a big jelly mold and like have that reflect right back at him, and like it'll take like it won't do any damage to me, but it'll take like 10% of this help, something like that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and it seems really cool. Like from what I've played, Wonderful 101 is like a better Pikmin game than Pikmin 3, which I hate saying. Obviously, I haven't played any more Pikmin 3 yet, but that's just like my brush at it. I don't mean to offend you, Scott.
Nah, you're fine.
But like directing them in a direction with the right analog stick is so Pikmin. It's like absurd.
I will say though, like cause obviously last year I didn't put too much time into it, and then and then like now I'm saying, oh, if I had played it, it'd have been my game of the year type of thing. Mm-hmm. So I think the first two opening chapters are like, it's like when you see the main villain, his name is Workin. Oh yeah. Well, when you see Workin, I think that's kind of like where like it picks up a lot more, and then it's like okay, and then when you're doing there's a part that's like a homage to like an old Nintendo game that's like what the fuck, and that's when it completely grabbed me. It was like, oh yeah, this is like my fucking game.
That's when I figured I was gonna give it a fair shake. Like I plan on finishing it. It's like, but from what I understand, it's a long game. It's like 17 hours or something.
Yeah, Platinum does that sometimes. It's like they're so weird. It's like either like 5 hours or like 20 hours, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't count as long.
I know, but by today's standards, it's long for me. And it's like, this is an action game, so I didn't go into the mindset of like, this could be like a JRPG length or an RPG length or something. But it's it's not really jiving with me yet, but I like it. It's very Beautiful Joe. It's very reminiscent of Beautiful Joe, and I feel like that dude, the old guy on the ship, is very much like whatever his face blue is. I don't remember his full title. From Beautiful
the Colonel?
Joe. Yeah.
Okay.
And that makes me happy, but like it's good. Like I like it, and I'm going. Captain Blue is the guy's name, and I'm gonna keep playing it, but it's not like jiving with me right now. But I figured because of how positive you were on it, it might pick up later. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, I just think just stick with it a little bit longer, and then you'll see like if it really can pick up for you or not. Like I said, it's mostly about like getting those unlocked. So like you go into the Wonder Store and see what you can actually buy.
Mm-hmm.
Invest into that Wonder credit card, which is pretty much just like getting us a whole bunch of items. But like those carrots and like eggplants and green peppers and like if you get like a certain amount of them, you can like buy like a credit card, and the credit card lets you buy anything on that shopping list, and so just like get something that's really good for you.
Okay. Sounds good. Like I will stick with it, but it's like the moment to moment stuff of like kind of walking around the city, at least in that first kind of arc, was pretty like unfulfilling, I'll say. But like, when you're on the giant robots and fucking shit up, it was awesome.
Yeah.
And I hope there are more moments like that. Which
there's too many.
That's good to hear. Like that's what I want. And yeah, it's fun. Like it's pretty cool. It looks great too. It's gorgeous. I think it runs at 60 FPS too. It's a very nice game.
Giant robots.
Yeah, there's so many like Godzilla villains in it. It's great.
I was gonna make a Gundam reference, but
you know what? They could be misconstrued as Gundams as well. So sure. I played more Wind Waker. Alex plays Zelda's coming back. I promise. Don't worry, guys. I recorded like 6 episodes yesterday, and I'm gonna record more either tonight or tomorrow or Sunday. But yeah, they're gonna start coming back on Monday. So put your worries at ease. I know. God, weight off your shoulders. I finished Danganronpa 2.
Better than 1?
I don't know. Like I feel like the message here is way better than 1 in like a different way. I actually thought of like a really good article idea of like just how like Danganronpa kind of illustrates. I'm gonna give it away here, but hopefully no one will steal it from me. Danganronpa kind of like illustrates the path of what it's like to be depressed. Too, it does, and the way it ends kind of really fulfills that, I think. But my problem with it is like the game goes full balls to the wall crazy by the end in a great way, and I loved it. And it like there was a moment where I was like, I did not expect that to happen at all. And it was super clever, and it like made sense. And then like it referenced like a flashback that it had earlier, and I'm like, oh shit, no, this all makes so much more sense now. And like there are some really great cases in it, like murder cases, but there's like a lot of inconsistency with the level design. And I know I mentioned this earlier in another game, Devil May Cry 4, but like you go to like really weird places. Like there's like an amusement park at some point, and like a industrial area with like a tanks and stuff in it, and all this crazy stuff. And there's a reason for it that makes sense in as much as anything in Danganronpa does make sense. But one of the things I really liked about the first game is like you're going through a school, right? And like there's a consistency to that. And when you unlock a new area at the end of a chapter or at the beginning of the next chapter, it feels like you're exploring some places like, oh, this makes sense for where I am. But there's just it goes a little too weird, I think, for this tropical island. And it's like I get why it does it, and they tell you pretty much verbatim why it does that. But I didn't think the reason was interesting enough to support the weird level design. But regardless, it's super funny, super great characters, and it has like a really good message at the end of it. But I think like because of like the consistency and like in themes of the first game, I still like that one a little bit more. But I don't know. Justin and I are going to do some kind of spoiler cast on it, so.
Just you two?
We are hoping there will be more people, but we'll see.
Okay.
I played the Super Smash Bros. 3DS demo. I got it last Friday because Harold gave me one of his extra codes because he's a lovely, lovely human being. And yeah, I like that fucking demo a lot. I like Smash Brothers on the 3DS more than I thought I would, honestly. I hadn't
runs super smooth. Jesus Christ.
Super smooth. It's
they'd have pushed it back if it didn't.
Yeah, right. Like it's so consistent, 60 FPS. It's absurd. And like if you play Brawl now, like you see it's 60 FPS, and the frame rate's good, and it's like yeah, but it just I don't know. There's something about it that doesn't click, but it does click in this 3DS version because it's so much faster. Like it feels responsive and fast and good. It's really hard to kind of put into words. I've been thinking about it since I started playing it. The 5 characters they have in it are Mario, Link, Villager, Mega Man, and Pikachu. And I've played all of them a lot now, and I've gotten pretty good with Mega Man, I think. But they're all really cool. Like, Villager's a fucking monster. He will destroy you if you
He keeps fucking stealing everything that gets thrown at him. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's awesome, and like he can even his like neutral B is a pocket, and like he can projectile it out at you afterwards, and he can pocket a final smash, like no problem, whatever. You just gotta be good with the timing. So he's like the ultimate troll character. And he feels really good. Like he has like some amazing smash attacks, and like I don't know. It's been a long time since I played a Smash Brothers game. I feel like I get the ideas of it, like spikes, like down off the level and stuff like that. I get it more, and like aerials, and I understand how everything is working now. Like I had like a couple amazing moments with Mega Man's down air, which is like he shoots his fist down, and you can fucking spike people right off the level with it, and it's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's like it's Smash Brothers on the go, and it feels great, and I'm super happy about it. I was
my friends.
Go ahead.
The term me and my friends use to spike people down, like off the edge.
It's called Meteor Smash.
Meteor Smash is the technical term, yeah.
Yeah, but we call it a Vegeta.
Oh, Greg, not even nothing on that one.
I didn't understand the reference because I don't play Smash Brothers.
Well, it was a Dragon Ball Z reference.
I know, but I don't really know what it was alluding to.
So, like, you like hit a character in the air and you throw him straight down off so he dies off the level downwards. That's all.
How is that a Vegeta reference?
I'm sorry.
Like basically when Vegeta grabs somebody, throws them down the ground, and like starts doing like a bunch of like millions, like key blast at them. That's kind of like what Vegeta.
That's Vegeta's shtick.
That. Okay.
Yeah, no, like it feels great. Like I didn't think it would feel good, but it feels great. And I'm actually really excited about playing a bunch of Smash Brothers on the 3DS.
For 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks.
Or what am I talking about? 2 years until the fucking Wii U version comes out.
Yeah, right. That Wii U version.
Jokes.
Still haven't announced a release date. Although it's been rumored. That November release date's bullshit, though. I'll fucking say that right now.
Was it like November 11th or something?
It was like November 24th or something like that. There's no way it's going to hit that date. And like you guys mentioned last week, it came out in Japan. If you want to know the roster, it's out there. But
spoilers.
The leaks were pretty accurate, and by that I mean 100% accurate. But I'm more okay with it now, except for Dark Pit. fuck Dark Pit. It's a stupid idea.
Why?
Because fucking he's exactly the same. Like, what are you doing?
Falco's exactly the same.
Falco's not exactly the same. His down B's different. He kicks his fucking reflector. Because he's a badass. Nerds! I know, God. I know too much about Smash Bros. I played Bravely
Well, like...
Ganondorf's exactly the same.
Oh, nice. No. Fuck me cutting you off and asking you. Tell me about Bravely Default.
Well, I will say, like... One thing I've learned from the Japanese version of Smash Brothers that's super exciting is you can set up custom moves. Obviously, they haven't been talking about it a lot, but like you can change Ganondorf's moveset so he's not a clone of Falcon. So that's super nice. And he actually uses his sword. Anyway, Bravely Default. I played like another hour of that. I'm kind of getting into it now. I finally unlocked a couple more classes. The first two that you unlock, Scott, the monk, and the white mage, I believe it is.
Yeah, you just stay. If you run into a bit of trouble, you text me up and I'll throw something your way.
Dude, it's funny because I got to the first boss, those two guys, and like I had a move that you had sent me like forever ago, and I just used it and it killed both of them instantly. I'm like, well, game over. It did like 9,999 damage.
Yep.
And I was like, all right, sounds good.
It's funny because you have to string like 9 of those together later in the game for you to, chunk down a boss, and then the boss isn't over.
Of course. But this was obviously the first boss. It was super funny. I unlocked the reconstruct your hometown thing.
Nice.
Which I don't quite get yet, but I'm going to feel it out a little bit more. I built the first thing, which I don't even remember what it was, but it was like going to take 5 minutes or something.
Oh yeah, it's real simple. Basically, if you don't rush through the game, like I did, then you'll earn things kind of what would it be called? Naturally, I guess.
Yeah.
Although if you rush it, you'll be real behind. And if you decide to say, fuck this game, just leave it there for, long periods, then you'll have more stuff in that shop than you can actually, buy.
Yeah, I figured. And, I don't know, like, I think I'm taking it at a good pace. Like, I like it. I didn't play too much more of it. I'm headed to, like, the next area. But yeah, like, I once I got back into it, I was like, yeah, like, I really like this combat system. It's super clever, and I'm excited to play more of it. Hopefully, like, I can play this and Wonderful 101 kind of side by side and have it not really fuck everything up.
Oh, dude, you totally can. You just use your elbow to move around the thing in circles and just have auto battle walk around when you grind.
Yeah, exactly. Not simultaneously as in like that, but I'm not playing anything else right now except for
that's what I did.
Zelda games. I'm sure you did, Scott. But yeah, like I'm pretty much holding out until it's Hyrule Warriors and that other fucking game, Persona Ultimax. But I played D4. Let's talk about D4 now, because obviously we have to talk about D4.
Sure.
I'm so excited to play more D4.
I am too.
Oh my god.
And it's so weird. It's like just the look of it and the feel of it. Like it does feel like for Deadly Premonition, a next gen version of that. So a launch PS3 game. Then.
Yeah. It feels like a launch PS3 game, but like it looks way better than a launch PS3 game. And I don't like. There's something really slick about the interface, except for like when it's not fun to navigate on occasion. But like this feels like, hey, they actually learned something from development from Deadly Premonition to this game.
Yeah.
And I'm just.
I will say it's not like anything else. Like sure, you could say it's an adventure game, but it's still like the way you play it is different from like any other adventure game.
Yeah.
From what I've seen at least.
Like I actually want to play it on Kinect on occasion because I want to get a feel for it. And like you can play it with a controller, but it's optimized for Kinect, and they don't fucking fuck around with that. You're just moving a cursor around pretty much like you would on Kinect. But I streamed some of it earlier today, and I just went up to the point where you had stopped. It's really cool. Like, the Telltale can fucking learn a thing from how they do action scenes in this, because there's like a really good rhythm to it, in a weird way. Like,
yeah.
Once I got my head wrapped around it, and it's just like kind of holding the analog stick and doing QuickTime events, but once I got my head wrapped around it, it made sense. Like, I knew what was going to come next, kind of.
Yeah.
And it was like really fun, honestly. Like, I was like, I haven't had this much fun in QuickTime events, well, ever. And yeah, it's like this weird, like kind of like there's a rhythm aspect to it. Like it kind of feels like a little dancey in a good way. But I liked it. What did you think of it, Nabishin?
I'm in love with it so far.
Yeah.
It's just different. It's different and also intriguing all at the same time. It's like when you play this game, like it feels like something that it just feels like something that like you can walk into a store and that would be like the only thing that you could connect this to this, you could connect this to that, but that one feels like the only thing that's like, wow, like I can't connect this to anything else. This is just so bizarre and just it's just entertaining. Like I'm just captivated by it, honestly.
Yeah, it's like, again, Sweary, obviously the man is a genius. Let's not beat around the bush here.
In the most insane way.
In the most
like a
insane,
boomy.
He's fucking crazy. Yeah, he is the boomy of game development. And like he's eccentric and he likes to ham shit up and make it funny because it's so outrageous and weird. And that like just comes out in this game in the most beautiful way. And I just playing it was entertaining, just talking to the characters. They're fun, they're weird and quirky, and I don't know, I felt like I got to spend like a lot of time with the characters in this first chapter on the plane and stuff. Like I feel like I might get more attached to these characters because it's like, instead of like throwing you into an open world like Deadly Premonition did, which I thought that's like clearly the weakest aspect of it, is just navigating the world. It's like you're in a pretty close-knit environment. Here are like 4 major characters, and that's all you really have to worry about right now. Maybe next chapter there will be more. In fact, I would expect there will be more. And like you can do just stupid shit for them right here and now, and not have to worry about it. And like you have like a hub area of your apartment, and like you can jump back to that at any time, and it's fine. So it's clever. I'm just super fucking excited that Sweary's putting out games again.
Yeah.
And
this fucking self-launch too. It's like, hey, it's coming out tomorrow. Like, oh okay.
Okay,
Like,
I'm downloading it now. Yeah, when you told me that,
exactly.
I couldn't comprehend how excited I was. I couldn't. But yeah, and I like.
Have you seen the reviews for it too? Like, it's actually getting like fairly decent reviews.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking about reviewing it myself, just because of how quirky and lovely it is, and trying to express that to people and why they should probably play this.
I believe like the whole thing that we bought is just the entire season 1. So
we're set.
I guess like the next one will be season 2. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's like there'll be like different parts that are sending out to us. I think there's like 3 chapters in this one: the prologue, chapter 1, chapter 2, and then I think that's entirely season 1. I think the next one that comes out will be season 2. I'm not quite sure, but I don't know. Maybe when we beat the game, we'll find out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna dive deep into it this weekend, hopefully, or at least sometime next week. And I'll try to stream most of it. There's stuff like I want to sit down and try the Kinect stuff, and I don't know if I want to do that while streaming, because that would be stupid to look at. But yeah, I like it. The game was so crazy and weird that you had to call me because you had to talk to somebody about it.
that dude, man. I was like, this. It's the way he presented it.
Oh
the
my
way
God,
he came out and the way
so great.
And you just sat on the stream like, you win. Like, I was dying.
It's like, But like, there's so many weird characters that they introduce, and like, there's this guy, this really buff flight attendant who like calms himself down with an inhaler, and I'm like, I can't fucking handle this right now. He's like, he gets too worked up and angry, and then he does this puff of an inhaler and has like this like shit-eating grin on his face. I'm like, that is definitely 100% accurate. What is happening? Yeah, it's... Oh my god. Just judging from what I've seen of it so far, I am excited to see more. But yeah. D4. It's pretty cool. But that's it. That's all I've been playing. Scotty?
I've been playing a lot of Rogue Legacy.
Yeah, you got back into it, you said.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so before the podcast, I went ahead and I beat the iBoss. His name's Kadir.
Okay.
Then I went and I immediately found a medallion that allows you to fight a special version of that boss with a special character. Alright, this one's Neo Kadir, and he's around, like, I don't know, 10 times harder?
Shit.
And
Fuck that
there's
shit.
nothing you can do about the difficulty.
Ugh.
Because
So, like-
you get set to a character who's got around 248 health. The boss himself does 50 damage.
Oof.
So you only have a limited set of shots. And there's, I want to say, 1 second break time between his eye moves.
That's rough, man.
Did you fight this guy, Nabishin?
No, I fought the Flamehead. I fought the Neo version of him, and it's like you have like I think you have like maybe 6 dashes you can do, or maybe
Yeah.
it's like
You got a couple double jumps. You got a couple dashes.
yeah, and that's pretty much all you have to do. You're like level 100, but like he's level like I don't know, like maybe 500 or something like that, and like flames are just fucking everywhere, and it's like I couldn't beat
all
him.
over the place. Were
Yeah,
you just like, nope, not doing it?
yeah, pretty much.
Well, I was just like, nah, fuck this. This guy's gonna die. And then I actually, after several tries, I actually did manage to beat him. Because
Oh, nice.
he's a similar boss, and his moves aren't updated to be any trickier than the other guys. They just come a lot faster, and then his actual eyeball, whatever thingies, are a lot bigger. So you have much less room to, do things.
Yeah.
Fucked up, man. Like, how do you activate the boss? Do you, like, select the medallion from, like, an item menu or something?
No, as soon as you hit the medallion, you go, you die, you talk to the guy, and he says, "Oh, you have you have such and such medallion. All right, this boss has unlocked." And I was like, I didn't actually read it,
Because fuck reading.
but I just noticed that his thing was different, and then I had the item when I died.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, that boss.
Fuck that shit?
Man.
Nah, he was fun.
Okay. As long as it was a good challenge. So, how have you made it? I guess you're in the forest now, is the next thing?
I'm trying to complete the forest. However, as I try to make my way over there, I sometimes end up in the Maya or the underground.
Yeah, fuck the underground, man. I'm just going to put that up there.
And no, I don't really last very long in either of the other two places.
Yeah, no, true that, but it's fucked up.
Which New Game Plus are you on? Is that your first one or a couple of them?
The what?
I said, which New Game Plus are you in? Are this your first one or like your
This is my
couple of
first
New
one.
Game Plus? Oh, okay,
This
I'm
is
just
my first
making
game.
sure. Okay.
I got no idea. Let's see here.
Anything else to say about Rogue Legacy? Or you just fuck that shit. You're done.
Nah, I'm loving it.
Okay, I'm
Let's
glad that
see
you love
here.
that game. It's great.
I finally unlocked the Lich.
Oh yeah.
So
that's just
nice.
cool. Yeah. That's just badass. He can really help you out if you use him right.
And favorite spell, Fire Shield.
Fire
By
Shield's
far.
Fire Shield's the best one. Like sometimes I like oh god, I totally just forgot. Never mind.
Translocator, Time Stop.
Time Stop, yeah. Time Stop I like, but
Translocators. If you know how that can save you, then that one's like one of my favorites.
yeah. but I'm never good at it. So, like, I gave up on that one pretty quickly.
You just pop it at the beginning of a room if it looks like trouble, and then you go balls deep.
Okay, sounds good.
And then the second you're like, oh shit, you pop it, and then you immediately head out of the room.
That's the way to use it.
That's smart. Yeah, me neither.
All right, Scott. Anything other than Rogue Legacy?
Yes. Like those games you want to talk about with me, kind of like right now.
Maybe. Persona 4.
You know what it is. Yep.
Oh yeah. So you tweeted back to me, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm saving Naoto right now. Or I'm fighting Naoto right now." So where are you at now?
Let's see. I'm like in the after part of that.
Okay. So what's your date? Do you know the date right now?
I don't know the date, but I just completed the Culture Festival.
Okay. Culture Festival was super fun. God damn, you were tearing through that game. You were making that game your bitch. I love it.
And then my hours in there something like 55.
Mm-hmm.
Although a lot of the time is me turning the game on and then just not doing anything.
You're getting there, man. You were on the precipice of like some big revelations.
Well, it helped. I didn't have to do any grinding because I was always able to kill the gold hands with the early ones.
Yeah. I liked in Golden from the original Persona 4, they made it so you get a fuck ton of everything when you kill them instead of just gold, which is super awesome, just by the way.
Yeah. If it was just gold, I would not waste my time.
Yeah, exactly. It's a waste of time. But they balance it out in a good way. Yeah, so you like it?
Yeah, definitely.
Good.
Established.
I know, but I wasn't here, so calm the fuck down.
And he's super happy that I like it.
Yeah, no, like I'm just genuinely glad that you enjoy the game as a gameplay experience.
My big thing here is like, why do you guys think that this wouldn't be my kind of game?
I don't know. Like, I guess I was just hesitant because. Like
I don't ever think didn't think it would be your type of game. I thought it was you just getting around to playing it.
I thought it could go either way, but it's like, you don't love all JRPGs, but I think this one is like it's different enough. It's got its own thing going, and I'm just glad that you like it and appreciate it. How do you feel about the social link system and all that stuff?
The social link system is fine.
But
it's a little weird in the fact that you can't. I mean, it makes sense that you can't just hang out with anybody at any time that you want, but it's a little weird that you get so many days taken away from you, and that you have a very limited time to try and complete all those. Because if you do the math out right, I believe it's something like 20 social links. That gives you.
Yes, it's actually. I think it's exactly 20. It might be 21. Go ahead, though.
And however, they take. I want to say. I believe they've already taken something like 50 days away from me.
See,
like 50 days of like it's not like you get 2 parts, so that's doubled. But a lot of the stuff requires the stat bonuses and all that kind of stuff. So. I don't necessarily mind not being able to max them all, but I don't. Is that even possible?
It is. Like there's a trophy for it as well. Like you'll be surprised at how many actual surplus days they do give you. But like the thing is, like the trick is figuring out like the nuance of the system that they never really explain to you. Like. If you have, because you can have up to 12 personas maximum. If you have a persona of like the Arcana that you're trying to build your social link with.
Oh yeah, no, I got that part down.
Yeah, you build toward it faster. But like there are segments in the social links like you need so you get 3 points or something for saying the right thing at the right time or whatever.
Yeah, I figured that out real late.
Yeah. And I think knowing that, like, from the get-go is crux to, like, getting all of them. But it doesn't really matter because, like, just hang out with the people you like to hang out with. And, like, you don't need all the social links. I know, like, there's a completionist aspect of it. Like, I want to see all the stories played out, and I want to have all of them completed. And, like, I want to get all of my party members' social links to 10 so I can get all their other personas. And there's an appeal of that. Which is, like, that's one of the things that I don't... That's, like, literally, actually, the only thing I don't like from Persona 3 to 4 is that you have to get everyone to social link level 10 in order to get their second persona. Whereas in Persona 3, it just happens through the story.
Yeah, I noticed that, because for the longest time, I'm still using them. I'm still using Yosuke. Like... I went ahead and I checked up on Naoto's skills, and like the next time I go in, I'm probably like finally switching him out.
Yeah.
But like the only reason that I had him there in like the first place is because I had him social link mapped first, because he was real easy to do that with.
Yeah.
Mainly because he calls all the time.
Yeah, Yosuke. Yosuke needs a friend, man. But, like, I think it adds an unnecessary pressure to the player to, like, focus on their party members instead of kind of exploring outside of that. And I get most people are like, well, my party members are my favorite characters anyway, but there are really good characters outside of the party members, too. And that's, like, literally my only issue from Persona 3 to 4. But it's, like, not even an issue because it makes it all the more worthwhile. There's, like, a gameplay reward for spending time with your party members, which is really clever. But yeah, like the stuff like your party members being to save you from like a mortal wound and stuff like getting that was all added for 4 to like make it easier, but also to make it more sense and have you like building social links or more interested in building social links. But like once you get the idea of like, oh, carry personas of this Arcana around, so I'm building that relationship faster. Once you get that down, and like you need to build to a certain point total with that person, basically, to get their next narrative event and the next point for their social link. Like once you understand those concepts, I think it happens easier. But it's a complicated system, but it's really easy to feel your way through it. I think. But yeah, they're just drop all that fucking knowledge bomb on you. I'm glad that you're at least liking it. I will say, since I guess you're approaching it, December 3rd is coming up. So like on December 3rd, they're going to be like, hey, this is a really important date, which is their way of saying like, if you fuck up today, you'll get the bad ending. But just like if you have too much trouble figuring out what to do that day, don't be afraid to look up what to do, just to continue the story. That's all I'll say. And don't go home on the last day, which Namishin already told you.
But don't choose Risei.
All right.
Well, I'll put it this way: I already turned down, I think, 3 people, and I'm just not gonna tell you who it is.
Okay. Good. Who are you interested in? If that's okay, if that's an acceptable question.
Oh.
Naoto's good. I like Naoto's arc.
Well, then I guess by default Naoto's still open, because I don't think it wouldn't be possible quite yet for me to close that out.
Sounds like all our girls got rejected. Nabishin, Risei, Chie, and Yukiko. That's okay though.
Yukiko. Oh, never mind. Mark Griffin.
Yeah. And Tony, I guess, but he's a whore, so.
No, he's a terrible person who didn't like. Oh, I guess I'll choose Marie later on.
Yeah, just don't like double down on people. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah,
do that to a human being.
I will literally fucking hate you. Straight up.
That's why Tony's not on the show anymore. Now Namishin just sends me a text one day like, don't let him on the show anymore. That's not true. All right. Anything else, Scott?
Not really. I am very much against the idea in this game where if the only character that matters going down is the main character.
Yeah.
Very, very much against that.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. It doesn't
Because
make sense.
you're forced to build your endurance up. They give you a way to do it, but anybody who's supporty has to be sort of trained
Yeah.
or
And-
very much so grinded into the other role before
And
you can press forward.
It's weird to like prioritize yourself instead of like just the party in general, and like prioritize like healer or anything, like, because if you went down, like someone could revive you or something, but you have to prioritize yourself because if you go down, you die. It's a weird thing.
It's not only that, but it limits who's viable in a party when you're not grinding for it.
yeah, like
Like if I had to second I had somebody else to replace Chie, she had to go.
Mm-hmm.
and
Uh,
like with me, like later on, it was either I played the healer or I had to have a healer in the party, and it was weird.
And like another thing is if you don't have somebody with to have a defense at least on yourself, which I substituted for a defense party,
Yeah,
then you're getting nowhere.
yeah. All right, what's your go-to persona right now? I'm guessing by this point you've gotten the habit of just switching them regularly in combat. But
Isanagi. No.
No.
I heard that shit last week.
He's still level 12 and he's sitting in the compendium.
Okay.
Let's see. I've swapped to Black Frost.
Black Frost is awesome. I was gonna say like you should be doing Black Frost right around here.
Well, yeah, it's like last time I was, what was it, Jack Frost?
Jack Frost.
I was using him.
Mhm.
So, like, naturally I brought over the skills that were dumb on him
Yeah.
over to
Black Frost.
Black Frost.
Yeah. And he gets Agidine and like Agi boost, and it's fucking awesome and destructive.
And I have the AoE version of Akadine.
Yeah. Miragidine, I think it is. What did you think of the first red herring that they throw at you? The kid.
You see, this is where I wish they didn't.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad it happened because I fucking love that stage.
Yeah. It's so great.
Yeah.
But it's... I would have believed it if they threw him in later.
I feel like you weren't supposed to believe it. Like, I feel like the player, like, Yu's character...
I was like, before he was alluded to, like, being the killer or something and stuff like that, like, I was like, hey, I saw you before, you're creepy. Are you the guy that's doing this? Like, I just saw him on the street.
Right, yeah.
And I go up and talk to him, I'm like, yeah, this might be the guy who's doing it.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
And then they play it up. When they play it out, then you're like, no.
You're like, no way. There's no way. Oh, you have so many great moments coming to it.
Especially if you take a look at the calendar.
Yeah. Of course. All right. Well, then we'll leave it there. Is that all you've been playing, Scott?
Yep.
All right, now, Mission. Close this out.
Read the message.
Oh, we have a message? Oh, let's take... Okay, got it. Figured it out. All right, well, then Nabishin's gonna go... Nabishin's gonna go after we take a break. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna do Nabishin's games and news, because we have been going for a little bit, but we had a lot to talk about. Destiny and all that jazz. Greg had to talk about League of Legends. Sorry, we let him have his moment.
Had to.
But when we come back, we'll talk about Nabishin's games and news and gaming, and then we'll take another break after that. So we'll be back in just a little bit, guys.
Choo. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I can get another beer. That's fine. Let me add the Destiny is best-selling bullshit lol ever. New IP. And then I'll find that thing I sent to Nabishin. Sorry, Greg, I didn't mean to drown you in Persona talk, but I got excited.
It's alright. I've been looking at anime memes and posting them to Twitter because my life consists of mainly that. Also, I liked how I was posting pictures and you're like, oh god, no. I laughed so hard.
I thought you'd appreciate that. Did you like my humble brag tweet?
That was pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna pee and get a Get a bia man.
Batman, Dunten, no.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
All right.
Cracker, what you laughing at?
I fucking love these. So good. So good. Gesundheit.
Sorry.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Greg.
What do bitches love?
Bitches love cannons.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. I like it. You're just like, thank God.
I love that so much, though. It's so good.
Bitches love cannons.
Fucking Hellsman Ultimate is abridged. It's the best. I love it so much.
I watched, obviously we'll talk about this on Mupex, but I watched the first episode of Attack on Titan because, weirdly enough, like that party, Grant's 21st birthday party, at some point everyone went to a bar. I'm like, I don't have money. So I stayed back. There were a bunch of people, and they're like, oh, we should watch something. And I'm like, okay. And they were talking about how good Attack on Titan was. I'm like, it has people getting eaten alive in it. I can't really do that, thank you very much. They're like, you've never seen it? We should watch it right now. And then we watched it. And it's funny, the person who's like, here, like, listen, I'll keep you company during it so you don't get, like, too grossed out by, and freaked out by the people getting eaten. And then she fell asleep. And I'm sitting there watching the person getting eaten alive in the first episode. Not alive, but getting eaten. And I was like, no. And yeah, that's my experience with Attack on Titan.
Never again, right?
Pretty much. Like, I bet I would enjoy the plot of the show, but I just don't want to see people get eaten alive.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it happens a lot, I bet. And that's fucked up. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get you. Is it sad that I could almost quote the entire like monologue in Hellsing Ultimate abridged?
Yes.
It's pretty amazing, actually.
It's amazing in a very sad way.
I prefer it to be amazing.
I make amazing.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
You know what, Greg? I'm glad that you love it. That's all I want.
Yeah, well, I love it just because it's fucking dumb, and that's exactly what I like about it.
Yeah, man, you love dumb shit, and there ain't no thing wrong with that tang.
Is that girl boy bothering you?
Girl boy.
Alright, I'm back. Had to try fondue for the first time.
What kind of fondue was it? Chocolate?
Milk chocolate.
What'd you think?
It's okay. I dipped some bananas into it.
Yes, this one. And it's
I'm a big fan of cheese fondue.
Cheese?
Like
What
it's
kind
like
of fondues are there?
there's oil fondue, cheese fondue,
Oil?
and chocolate fondue. Like you would put like steak or pork or something in oil, and then it'll cook it.
Okay.
It's cool. It's like there's a fondue place near me called the Melting Pot. That's pretty cool. I like cheese the most because I like getting like a piece like a bread and getting the cheese fondue on it. It's delicious. It's like really fresh all the time queso, and I love it. So
Okay. Cool.
yeah. So like there are other kinds of fondue that are really good.
Yo, Alex.
Yeah. What's up?
When are you free this week at all?
So my days off are Tuesday and Friday.
Yeah, I probably will never get those days off ever.
I have class all the other days. Honestly, Thursdays would probably work best for me.
If I have Thursday off, or if I have time Thursday, I want to hang out.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd miss your face. Just let me know about Thursday then.
Yeah.
Like, let me know what day you have off. Like, literally, Monday is my most packed day. Like, that's the only day I really can't do. And I just have class on Tuesday or on Wednesday and Thursday, and I can work around them.
Mm-hmm.
But preferably, like, Tuesday, I'm going to set that up as my day to get the show done, to edit the podcast and stuff, because I have that whole day free, so it's really easy for me to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Past that, like Wednesday, Thursday, or early Friday, I can do.
Yeah, because my schedule is so random, and lately I've only been getting one day off, and I've worked all 6 days. Yeah, so that's
and-
been my life.
I'm so sorry, man.
Are you getting paid?
Hell yeah, I'm getting paid. It's just, it's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I realize that.
Yeah.
So, like,
That's what my job
literally
is
all I
right now.
do in the evenings is rather I, like, get on, play PlayStation, try to edit something maybe, or record something, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, like, lucky for me, I've been getting
Or
up at,
watch
like,
anime.
between 7 and 9 every morning, except for this past week because I just haven't been sleeping well. But just getting up in the morning, honestly, has just been wonderful because I can just do stuff in the morning and then go to class, and then when I get back from class, just relax a little bit, maybe watch TV with Ethan, and then go to bed. But Ethan's getting more.
Yeah, I
hours at
should
work
bring
now,
up.
so-
Oh, I also bought Godzilla.
I've been thinking about getting that on Blu-ray because
Yep, got it on Blu-ray.
I
it's
still haven't seen that yet.
it's a great
I want
movie.
to, though.
It's really enjoyable. What? What are you?
I've been
laughing at?
posting anime memes, and finally somebody responded to one, and
Oh my god, that picture Brian Altano just tweeted, though. You would love it, Greg. I'll retweet it for you. Check my Twitter.
fuck.
Japan!
And that sums up pretty much everything.
Yeah, gotta love Japan, man. Greg, I need to get you, like, a bunch of Twitter followers. That's gonna be my goal for the end of the year. Just get you a bunch of Twitter followers so people can just... they'll just send inane shit at you.
I would accept it graciously.
I bet. Where's Scott?
Mainly because I'm just that type of person.
Have you been doing the petition stuff already, Alex? I already did Comedy Button and kind of
Patreon?
fun.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
got them all. I'm doing 4 for Comedy Button and $1 for Kind of Funny.
Yeah, I did one for kind of funny and 10 for Comedy Button. So, get my
So-
commentaries.
Yeah, I saw you doing
So
that.
at $300 this year, I'm shaving my mustache again, right?
I think I'm shaving your mustache, actually.
Oh yeah, that.
Somebody shaved your head for $300. Shit.
Dude,
Shave my head? I'd go skinhead.
For
Of course you would.
skinhead. We'll have Ethan tattoo a dick on your shaved head for $1,000.
No.
That would actually be really funny.
Ethan may tattoo something gaming on me for $1,000. That
No. Ethan's not a tattoo artist. He has told people, like, don't let me do tattoos on you. That is not my forte. I can pierce.
Like, what would be funny is like if Ethan has never even seen or heard of Miku, and you just say like, do you tattoo Miku on like what your interpretation of Miku on Greg, and it'll just be like whatever, some fucking dragon or something on back of your neck.
Dear God.
That would be amazing. Oh, yeah. I'd approve of that.
Can you bring up Origin?
No, I can't.
No. Like, I wanted to see if I could screenshot my characters from The Sims, but can you do that without actually activating the game?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Doesn't sound right.
Are we for Scott?
Yeah, he's getting food.
Okay.
I should probably eat. I'm gonna eat after the show, but.
Oh, I don't know if any of you guys, but I watched all 3 seasons of Little Karibo's Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged in 24 hours.
Well,
yeah, 24 hours. Why?
24 hours. Well, like, I had work, so I didn't watch it then, but I watched season 2 in one night, and then I watched season 3.
that was beautiful. Sorry, I just meteor smashed fucking Link into
Cool,
the
man.
nothingness.
What?
I'm playing the Smash Brothers demo.
Oh. But, yeah, that shit is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, Mrs. No. Not at all.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is, like, fucking brilliant.
There's Scott. I wish I could get into like parody abridged stuff. It's just really doesn't jive with me.
That's fine. It's different humor for different folks.
Yeah. Oh well, like I'm glad you guys like it. So.
I love Hellsing Abridged, though. That is my shit. Like,
Is that your favorite of the abridged series?
Yes. Oh, God. I love when Takahata every freaking Halloween does another Hellsing Abridged.
Oh shit. CPU Link just claw-shotted to the edge. That was fucking hot. Scott, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. All right.
You welcome back.
You welcome back.
Though I guess
Throwback.
you couldn't hear me when I said it when I walked in the room, because...
I heard you like talking, but I didn't hear what you said.
You said sorry about that.
That's fine. Give me time to get another beer. Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah, man, I am your spirit animal.
Let's. We good?
Yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back. Nabashin. Let's talk about video games.
Yeah. God, what have I been playing? I honestly don't even know. That's why I wrote it down.
You're like a
And
white
checking-
girl. You literally can't even. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Thank you for laughing, Scott. No,
yeah.
Here, let me tell you guys a funny non-joke. Greg's already heard this one, but I think it's funny. So
But you
there's
just said it was. Never mind.
It's a non-joke, but it's funny. There's a squirrel and an owl sitting in a tree, right? And they're watching a farmer feed his pigs. The squirrel says nothing because he's a squirrel, and then the owl eats the squirrel because he's a bird of prey.
It's funny because it's not.
It's so fucking stupid. I knew Scott would love it. All right, Nabishin, tell me about video games.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. It just sounds not never mind.
It is dumb.
Funny.
You're right. I heard it on Game
No,
Grumps.
it wasn't dumb. It wasn't dumb. I just didn't get it.
It's just stupid. It is actually just dumb. That's it.
Okay. Alright. So we already talked about D4, so I don't need to go back into that again. Got Murder Show Suspect. Well, it was on sale for on 64 for like $15, $17, some cheap price like that. So I was like, fuck it, why not? So I got it. that first hour of that game is super intriguing. Like, wow, like it really draws me in. Like, yes, it is fucking Ghost, basically the video game, but
Yep.
it really like gets you that first hour. That first hour just like it just draws you in and brings you to that world. But when you play more of that game, it's like it just clutters it with this like gameplay mechanics and collectibles that like kind of like brings down the quality of that game a little bit. For me at least, like there's demons and like on various sports, you know, you're a ghost, you go through walls and like you're invisible to regular people, possess them, whatnot. But like there's these demons that try to bring you back to the other side. I assume kind of like ghosts. And you know, there's like oh, we're gonna have like hiding places for you. So like for hiding places, they're just like little ghost like things like in like the middle of the hallway or something like that. So like it's pretty much just everywhere. So it just clutters up the screen with just that little gameplay mechanic just for you just to hide behind just so you won't get assaulted by other ghosts and whatnot. And then just you know, collectible after collectible after collectible, like kind of like the problem I don't like thermos is like, oh, they don't serve a real purpose. You know, they're just here. And you know, they try to bring a purpose to everything that you do. Like you have to find water heaters, like ghost water heaters everywhere. I don't know why, but like it just after you collect them all, it tells like a little story about it, like why this is like important for you to collect. But it's just like I don't care. It's like this some dumb thing. Like I'm trying to focus on this one murder mystery thing, or like help some other ghosts go to the other side. Like that's an acceptable side mission where it's like we see these like random ghosts around and it's like, oh, I don't know how I died. Can you help me find out how I died? And like you just go to like go possess other people and like try to get information to find out how they died. So that's interesting. But like you know, you have like letters from your dead wife. You have like ghost water heaters. You have ghost cigarettes that you have in your mouth that you spit out. This is just like all of these other things that just clutters it and just like it just brings down. I guess just to pad out what's already there because like I don't know it. Like I said, from the core stuff of this seems like really decent and really intriguing. It's like all this other stuff, all these trying to make it more of a game type of video game. It seems to drag it down a little bit more. That's disappointing, but I think maybe for at least my benefit, at least I'm probably just going to skip all that other stuff and just stick to the main story, and hopefully I'll enjoy it a little bit more. But like I said, that first hour, like the moment that you die, like you see yourself die, and you have to try to like you're almost there but not really. So you try to go back into your body and try to like fit into the right spot, and then you see like the killer come down, try to like just murder you, and place you try to stop him. Of course you can't. And then like you get the bullet holes inside you. Like that stuff is like it grips me like right away. But like it's just all the gameplay stuff that brings it down a little bit. So hopefully they'll bring it up for me. I'll play some more eventually. I streamed like the first the first time I played it, and yeah, I wasn't really into it. But yeah, like hopefully it'll get better, and I'll get into it.
Yeah, I weirdly still want to play that game.
I recommend it. I recommend this. Like I said, that first hour. And like I said, if it holds up, because like Death Better Tomorrow, shout out to him. Like it's one of his top games of the year, and he says like the story just really got him. So like on his good faith, like I'm pretty sure that the game will pick up even more the more I play it. So I'm really into it as far as that.
Yeah, and like I don't doubt that. Like I don't doubt that I could get into it. Honestly. I think Evan might still have his copy for PS4, so I might try and get a hold of it. So
yeah, still that shit.
Steal all of it.
Yeah, still. Other than that, bought Murasaki Baby on the Vita. That game is really cool. It's kind of like a well, basically, it's mostly it's a puzzle game. You're just like you're guiding this little girl named Baby through like a weird Tim Burton-ish twisted world where you just like have people upside down faces. Number one, and then like you just meet like even stranger people than that. Like there's like the first person you meet is like Tentacle Kid was like he has a tentacle mask in front of his face for some reason.
Greg.
And then like you just like solve puzzles. maybe. And then like you just go through like solve different puzzles using the touch screens and like the beat mechanics, kind of in a smart way, like how Tearaway had it. Not as inventive or as cute, but like like the smart things, like because they actually use the multi-touch and different other beat functions to like bring out like the uniqueness of that game. And for the most part, I really like it. That game's super cool. It seems short though, because like I'm like 3/4 through it, and maybe play like 3 hours of it, and I'm probably got like 60% of the trophy. So like it's not a long game at all. But like for what I paid for it, which is like it's on sale for the first week, so like $12. Yeah, this seems pretty cool and pretty decent. I'm more like we'll write monthly passions on it and just express it in more detail of what I really dig about it.
Okay. Cool.
After I beat it, so yeah, we'll see how much that was up for me. But like I said, like this art aesthetic and just like the functionality of the game seems really cool.
Cool. I haven't actually even heard of this one, so it sounds.
Murasaki Baby?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I guess it was lost on me.
Yeah, I can see that. It's a video game after all.
There you go. All explained away.
Wow. A little bit more Mirror Rational Rebirth. I'm trying to do some more of that DLC. I'm still doing, because I bought all of them. Like there's four packs of them, and I only got through completely through the first one, and I'm still like kind of stuck on the second one, just because like you're a farmer, and it's just kind of harder for like his moves aren't like fluid as being like a demon cat or being a ninja like you are in the actual game. But like I really want to get through that one because I want to try out the other DLC, because one of them you're like a thunder god, and the other one you're like another ninja. So like I want to like beat this farmer one so I can get to the other ones. Not that it's like preventing me to get to the other ones, because I can go to the other ones straight up if I want to. But I just want to like do that one just because like I don't know, get through the not so good part of one so I can just do the rest of them and probably enjoy it even 10 times more. So that's just what I'm doing with that right now. A little bit more Persona 4 Golden. Just taking my sweet time with that. Yeah, I pretty much I play that when I'm at Mark and Katie's, and like nothing really is happening right now. And I was like, I'll just play this for a little bit and like do a social link or two. Just so trying to get that platinum before the end of the year. Hopefully I can do that. We shall see. I don't know.
I think I'm not gonna play through that game again. I think I'm just gonna get the platinum and do like my last playthrough, get everything, get the platinum, then I'll play through it again. That's what I've decided on at this point.
Wait, well, you're not gonna play through that game again?
Well, like I was gonna play through the game again, just like for the sake of playing it, like experience the story, talk to everybody, do my own thing again. But I think I'll just bypass that, get all the social links done, just speed through the game, get the platinum, then I'll play through it again when I don't have to really worry about or think about that again. So.
Oh, okay.
Because like that way I can get the platinum, get it out of the way, so I don't have to stress about it anymore. And
it's not something to stress about. It's just let's play the game.
That way I can just play the game to play the game, and like there's nothing hanging over my head in any regard. So.
Okay. Sure, man.
It won't be like that difficult either. It won't take that long either, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh.
Well, the only hard part is Margaret. That was a trial. Yeah. That was my extra life goal that I did.
Yeah, that you did, which was awesome.
Yeah. Let's see, other than that, we already talked about the Smash demo, so that was the other thing. And like pretty much the main thing that's been taking up my week is BlazBlue, Chrono Phantasma. But it's been playing the fuck out of that story mode. It's been weird too playing that because I got like last week I didn't even get to like one battle, and then like I just now just started doing getting to like actually doing fights in the story mode. Like I was like maybe 3 hours into like the story, and I didn't do like one battle yet. I was like, oh, that's weird. I guess it's just all story, but it didn't eventually. It got to that, and now it's like constantly happening now. Yeah, that game's still fucking good.
that story is really good for a dumb person who used to be the anime really hard, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like they have interesting characters. Like they introduced this character named Kagura. Like, he's probably my new favorite character this fucking year. Like I just love that character. He's just like so witty and just like basically if you want like a quick anime comparison, like he's basically Moroku from Inuyasha. Just like just takes any chance that he gets to like to hit on a girl, and it's just funny to me. And like
I get it.
and it's just funny, and he's just a super cool character, and I really like him a lot. Weird thing about that too, like you have to like play through the entire story mode to unlock him to actually play him. So I really want to play as him because like yeah, that game play is still fun as hell too. The gag reels are still stupid and super funny to go through. And getting as dumb as it sounds, like this getting that Blaze Blue lore, because it's like going deeper and deeper into it, is just super interesting. Could I explain to you? No, but in my head, it's really cool because like they introduced the character named Silica, who's the key to the linchpin that will beat the interpreter, who is Saya, who is Ragnar's sister, who got turned into the interpreter after Jin killed him the first time after he cut off his arm, and then eventually Jin becomes Hakumen, and then him and Jubei in the past fight the Dark Beast, but Hakumen's from the future, so that makes it kind of confusing how you go to the past to the future, and now they're all in this one place trying to like fix fix their world. So
sure.
That's the sum up of Blaze Blue right there.
Sounds great. I like the part with the future in Hakumen. I think that was the name. Blaze Blue will always be like above and beyond my pay grade of understanding.
But yeah, that's what I've been playing.
Cool. I'm glad that Blaze Blue truck is still going. You're still going on that lore train, and
it's good in the dumbest way, but it's good. It's really, really good. I'll fight for best story this year, just to be like, no.
Just for everyone to be like, Nabishin, shut up. No one knows what you're saying. I would like to imagine like a world where you're like the Blaze Blue historian. You're the only one that knows what's going on. All right, let's talk about some news. News in gaming. Let's talk about some news, guys. I did edit that into last week. Excuse me.
Go, Alex.
Okay.
I know, me rocking it. I edited it in a funny way. I'd like to hope. Microsoft bought Mojang for $2.5 billion. Mojang. That's how you say it.
Mojang?
Mojang is how you say it. I watched the documentary on Mojang. Did you? No, I didn't think so. So this was rumored, and you guys talked about it last week. Obviously, Evan was pretty against it because he's a big proponent of independent developers staying independent. Though I don't know if Evan truly understands how difficult it is to be independent. It is not an easy thing. But I think that's regardless in this situation. I do want to say, Notch is because you guys weren't sure last week, Notch was Marcus Pearson. Our person was one of 3 co-founders and chairmans of the board as far as Mojang was concerned. He was not the CEO or chief executive officer. That was Carl Maneh, Maneh. But him and the other 2 co-founders left the company after the buyout. So Basically, from what I understand, also most of the team that was Mojang is not really present anymore. So this is kind of like a very different Mojang or Mojang, if Greg prefers, than we know.
I've always pronounced it Mojang, so I
No,
knew
it's
that
like
was a silent J.
it's not everyone pronounces it Mojang, not everyone pronounces it Mojang type deal. So it's one of those things like Notch said it at some point, and I was like, all right, I'll do what he does. And Marcus Pearson left a pretty humbling and depressing note on his blog, just being like, listen, I'm leaving Mojang because it's for my sanity, because it was too much pressure, and I didn't like it, and I got away from what I liked, which was just making silly, fun games.
It makes sense, though.
It makes a lot of sense, I think. And I think it really goes to show how much pressure a lot of the entitled gamers put on the developers.
Yeah.
In modern society, modern gaming industry society. It's like, Notch has over 1 million followers on Twitter. He has a lot of influence over a lot of people. People associate his name with Minecraft. And that's a lot of pressure, seeing as Minecraft is one of the best-selling video games of all time. And I understand his sentiment, and I tend to agree with him. And it sucks that he left because it was driving him insane. And that's probably why he sold the company in the first place. Or contributed in it being sold. And a lot of
But
people...
Alex, why would he sell the company when he previously stated that companies are the devil? Like he didn't put Minecraft onto the Oculus Rift because Facebook creeps him out.
Because guess what? People's opinions change as time goes on. I know this is a really hard concept. It's going to be a little difficult for some of you to grasp on this one, but people change as time passes.
Guys, I don't like change. It's scary.
I don't like it. I don't understand what's happening. I know it's crazy to believe that somebody's opinion of big corporations and companies might change as more pressure is put on them, but it happens to a lot of people. Especially with how volatile the gaming industry or the gaming community has been recently. I can understand someone trying to get away from it. And yeah, no, I just wanted to put it out there that I think this is probably a good idea. I'm not particularly attached to Mojang or Minecraft or Microsoft for that matter, but I don't necessarily think Microsoft's going to ruin it in any means. They've gone on record saying we are going to continue supporting Minecraft on Sony and PC platforms. That's not going to change. Whatever happens in the future will be different, probably. But Minecraft came out for Vita, it came out for PS4, it came out on these devices. I think it came out for Vita. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did.
It's coming out for Vita. Haven't come out yet.
All right, it's coming out for Vita, and that's not going to change. So people worried about that. I think that's the least of your concerns. I think this is a big get for Microsoft. I think they could possibly do really interesting things with that Mojang brand and Minecraft and all of their subsidiary brands. And I don't know. I'm pretty indifferent on it. I've never been attached to them one way or the other. I know there are tons of people, obviously, outraged and angry for probably no apparent reason. Or
Nope, no reason at all. Especially people who are worried about it coming to other platforms. This is the only way that it was going to be worth it on another platform.
Yeah.
But Alex, Microsoft is evil. They'll just make your Mojang become the next Rare and won't have a good game and just make them make Connect games and Banjo-Kazooie shitty games.
Hey, now machine.
Somewhere my Banjo-Kazooie shaped heart is trying one tier.
Oh, great.
No, just the way you're talking, it sounds like you're a 5th grader.
That's the point.
I know.
But I don't know. It's too early to tell.
It's funny. I love it.
I have no idea what's going to happen next. I don't think any of us do. it's like such
Microsoft will use it in order to promote more educational benefits, like they've already done with Minecraft anyway.
But like,
so...
if they do that, I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. It's
like kids having like Minecraft class to like build and be creative and like do art.
Minecraft might be an actual game that will be included in like the next Windows operating system. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like that's not a bad thing, I don't think. And like, I know there are some people like Minecraft is it's an evocative experience, and like, what if Microsoft runs like YouTube, like whatever the copyright thing, and like so all Minecraft videos are taken down? Like, that's not gonna happen, guys. Like, it's just like there are a lot of overreactions right now, obviously, because we're dealing with the internet here. But I don't know, like This was I think the biggest deal of this was like this was a lot of money spent on a company that was started not too long ago.
They just made pretty much one game. They made more than one game, but they're known for just one game.
But they've only ever officially released one game, and that's all they're known for. And
it is pretty
crazy.
Impressive. Like, if we look back at when they started, which was like in 2009.
Yes, it was 2009.
Cool. Got that right.
Nailed it.
I just threw out a random fucking number in there. Let's see.
No, it was May 2009. You were nailed it. Man.
Like that game, people were like, "Yeah, yeah, have you checked out Minecraft?" And then all of a sudden, everyone's like, "Jesus." What the fuck happened?
It's crazy to think like in 5 years, a company made essentially $2.5 billion. That is an absurd amount of U.S. dollars.
Game.
With one property, really. Like, the other two properties exist, but they spent that much money on this because of Minecraft. That's fucking crazy. Do you know how much money that is?
Minecraft has its own convention.
That's so much money. $2.5 billion? That is like 2.5 Instagrams that Facebook spent on Instagram. A company that has been around for significantly longer than Mojang.
Hold on. There is one qualm that happened that is more reasonable about the buyout.
Okay, go ahead.
Not necessarily due to the buyout itself, but in what is being associated with it. Bucket, you know how multiplayer servers pretty much go down, is having a rough time making itself, even though it's quote unquote owned by Mojang.
Okay.
Basically there was a term of service that was, I want to say, kind of always there, but never really enforced, that they started to enforce. So the people who were doing Bucket also got affected by that. Some of them.
Yeah.
As well as some of the plugin devs.
Yeah. So, like, there is stuff that is happening that probably people aren't happy with. Rightfully so.
Now, the what this has to do with this is in speculation. One of the things that they might have to do to prep for the buyout.
Yeah.
Is uphold some of the ULA stuff that they had in there before.
Like how Twitch was changed their basically terms of service in preparation of the Amazon buyout.
Oh no! Everybody freak out. You mentioned Twitch. The world's going to end.
Twitch is
burn it with fire.
It's on fire, basically. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I'm gonna get like a million hate message after that.
Of course. After
there's no telling if this is true or not as well.
Yeah, like after some amount of time has passed, I think we'll have a better idea on this stuff. But I mean, right now I'm pretty indifferent to it. I don't know how you guys feel. Like Scott and Greg are the only two people here that has put any significant time in Minecraft. Although I don't assume you guys are regular players now.
Well, no, it just means that if Bucket doesn't actually happen, vanilla, most Minecraft servers are going down.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean,
not just not updating. I mean down.
Not accessible anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, what will happen is people will because of the update and because Minecraft players tend to be real dumb. I'm sorry, but from several years of experience, this is mostly true.
It's a big pool, man. There's a lot of dumb people in it. I get it.
They don't know either not to update. They made it almost foolproof now, but it's still kind of a problem. And they have a hard time downgrading the version to match servers.
Mm-hmm.
So what ends up happening is when they get to the new update, they don't generally play on servers that are on a previous build.
Yeah.
So if Bucket ends up not continuing or holding off some of the plugins, servers are just going to just stop happening.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see then.
Mm.
How do you feel about this, Greg? You're the most anti-Microsoft person here. Jokingly, obviously, but...
Yeah, well, Sony is my big go-to, but, like, this isn't a bad thing. Like, I put my time into Minecraft. I don't really care. Like, I'll occasionally maybe jump on for, like, a minute or two just to mess around briefly and stop. Like, I don't have any reason to play that game unless me and Scott were going to play on that Minecraft server again, which was really fun because it was...
I mean, we could find another one. That one's... The servers like those are up for around 3 months. 3 months on average, because that's how much they pay for. If you're lucky, 5 months. If you're lucky, 5 months, 8 months. If it lasts any longer than that, that's because it's a server with rules so that it can last longer than that.
I remember when Scott, Tony, and Evan were like mods on Rebel J12A's server back in the day of Irrational Passions. He was one of the 2 first guests we ever had on the show. For people who don't know. Ah, God, nostalgia trip.
Who, Tony?
Yeah, well, no, not Tony.
I'm joking.
But, like, that was the most time I think I ever put into Minecraft was when me and Scott played, because, like, literally it was a good almost month and a half that we played Minecraft together.
Scott does that to people.
Yeah, I'll do that.
But it was fun. Like, I really enjoyed it. It was just, like, because of all the mods.
The server essentially destroyed itself and then just went down. So we didn't exactly stop. The server stopped.
Yeah, so we just stopped playing. But, like, this doesn't really affect me in any way. Like, I think it's probably a good idea or good thing, not a good idea, but that Minecraft is bought by Microsoft because, again, people are using Minecraft not just to play a game anymore. They're using it to really, like, educate people, and it's really interesting how they're doing it. And I can see how they're doing it because of the amount of just mods that are out there for people, like all the Tekkit map packs and all the just the different, like, really cool things that you can do. I mean, I've seen some things where people have built, like, I remember reading a story, they built an entire hard drive in Minecraft. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, people don't... I feel like a lot of people don't understand that Minecraft is actually a game that is pushing the video game medium forward as, like, not just, like, as a crazy thing that happened, as, like, somebody, like, one guy made with a couple of friends, but also as something, like, that pushed it into the attention of general audience. Like, it's one of those things like that, and Call of Duty have pushed it to broader horizons of more people are playing video games because of these 2 games, Minecraft being one of them, and that makes it really important. And, like, it being applied for other uses, like you were saying, Greg, in, like, educational ways or just fun mod ways or building incredible science projects in Minecraft is really awesome. And it's important and it's cool and I like it. So
I have no problem with it as long as Microsoft's going to do something really interesting with it.
And I don't doubt that they will.
Or nothing at all.
Or nothing. Like, I think that they will. Like, they spend enough money on it that they should, at least.
I mean, hopefully, if the bucket thing goes down, hopefully they'll provide another solution. That isn't the current vanilla server stuff. Because that simply does not work.
Yeah. I don't know, it's at this point, it's like, it's such a recent thing. Like, I think this was, like, it was officially announced on Monday.
Give it like a month or two, and we'll see exactly what they're planning to do with it.
Or we'll at least have an idea of it. It's it's a thing fresh in our minds, and I have no idea. I would say, like, my only guess right now is that Microsoft at some point will make a Minecraft 2. I think that's, like, that makes sense. I
I
know,
don't
like, a
think
lot of
there's-
people are like, well, what would that be?
There's
and
like no reason to make a
there's no reason to us, but the thing is, like, you put a 2 on anything and it will sell, if the first one did.
It's true, but like
Little Big Planet 2.
Little Big Planet 3.
gonna be playing that Little Big Planet, yo.
And, like, I'm not necessarily opposed to that. I just hope, like, when they do it, because I think it's inevitable that they will, in my opinion, just guessing here, that, like, it is something different and interesting. But we'll see. Like, it's a waiting game.
I just to go back on that, like, I don't understand. Like, if they did a Minecraft 2, what the fuck would it be?
Yeah, that's
Minecraft in space.
That's like a thing that game developers have to figure out, and I'm
There's
not
a free
smart
pitch
enough
for
to
you,
know that.
Mojang or Mojang.
Moya.
Mojang.
Anyway, that's enough about Mojang. Unless Nabishin, you have anything you want to share?
No, not at all.
You just don't give a shit. Your nephew is gonna keep playing Minecraft, and he doesn't even know. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
I'll probably pick it up on the PS4 eventually. I'm just gonna say that. Right
No, don't do it.
No.
No, don't do it.
Why not?
You have it already. You have the better version already.
I know, but
But
like,
Greg wants to play it on that hot DualShock 4.
well, also I can stream it from there too. I mean, not like I can stream it from my computer anyways, but like, it's
You
easier to
can
do it on the
most
PS4.
definitely.
Scott, people are gonna double dip. There's nothing you can do about it.
Don't do it.
I bought Mass Effect 3 times.
Well, we already know that you're just a garbage of a person, so.
I know. I'm just a garbage truck.
On record, you've admitted it.
Yeah, no, I'm dumb. In other news, Final Fantasy Type 0, that game that they said is actually coming to the West, HD is coming out in North America on March 17th of next year. But, like, no one gives a shit about that. The thing
Fuck
that
you,
people,
and no one gives a shit.
well, I mean, I do, but, like, most people don't give a shit about that. What people give a shit about is that it's going to include a Final Fantasy 15 demo. That's the game that people want to get that new hotness on. Oh, man.
Still don't care.
I want to play Type 0. I'm interested enough in that game now. I still don't really know what it is, but...
It's got the words Final and Fantasy, so it's probably something around that, you know.
Well, here's like a little history
Gameplay.
lesson for you guys. Back in like 2006 when they announced all this stuff, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy Versus 13, and Final Fantasy Type 0 were all part of the Nova Crystallis. That's what it is.
Fabula Novus Crystallis.
Fabula Nova Crystallis. And they were all supposed to be like kind of interconnected in like a thematic way. None of that shit ended up happening. I don't even know what Type 0 is in relation to that anymore. But like Final Fantasy Versus 13 is now Final Fantasy 15, and 13 ended up being a trilogy that ruined it after the second game, or after the first game, I should say.
You mean the trilogy that should not have happened?
Trilogy that
That's
should have
coming on
happened.
Steam.
That's coming to Steam, by the way. Yeah, you can make those games even look more pretty than they do already. And like now Final Fantasy Type 0 is happening, and apparently Versus 13, aka 15, might still come out because they put out a new trailer for it. That game continues to look amazing. It looks like Road Trip the movie, and I'm so fucking excited about it.
You mean Road Trip? The
No.
actual Road Trip, the movie?
Road
With
Trip.
Tom Green?
It looks like there's that one fucking movie comparison that I totally just blanked on, but it was
Road Trip.
Not Road Trip.
Where he put the mouse in his mouth?
Yes,
That was funny back in the day.
but it was another road trip movie. They put out a new trailer for Final Fantasy 15. It looks great. I'm still excited about it. I know I shouldn't be at this point, but I still am. Nabish and you still
Why?
are. So, because
Why?
like, there's no way it's gonna live up to my expectation of it. I get that, but
Really?
I mean, are your expectations unreasonably high?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
yeah, they are, honestly. Yes, my expectations are unreasonably high for this game. That has been in development since 2006. And, like, there's the logical part of me that's like, it won't live up to that. And I'm like, well, I don't fucking care. It looks awesome, and I want it to be awesome. And maybe it will be awesome, but it won't be that awesome. That's the thing. It's
That's
the whole,
like my thought process for everything, Alex.
that's like
Oh,
the whole
Destiny.
Destiny conundrum, yes. And, like, that's... Like, regardless of what you say, like, well, you should still be excited about it, it's never going to live up to what Final Fantasy Versus 13 was. It can't. It's just there's too many of the 9 years or 8 years it's been in development for that to be possible.
I don't think it's in the same league as like something like that because number one, they barely showed anything from that game to begin with. They barely showed anything. They just recently have voiced to it in like 2 years when it got announced like 10 years ago or not 10 years ago, like 9 years ago or 8. But
8 years ago, I was 13 years old. I'll put that out here right now. I was 13 years old.
Oh, it was made for you. It was made for you.
And I was so excited. There was no exactly. There was no logic behind my excitement for it. Okay, so like back then when I first saw it, my mind blew out of my fucking ears. Okay, so like I get it, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna love it or appreciate it or if it's good like it. I don't know. But I don't know. We'll see. Well, it'll come out hopefully someday, and maybe I'll like it. That's all I'm hoping for at this point.
Final Fantasy 15 come out in 2015.
I don't think there's any way it comes out in North America next year. I
never said North America. I just said 2015.
I know. I just like for people out there, like I don't think that game is coming out here next year. Let's be like maybe like February 2016.
To be fair, pretty much the message from this whole TGS is having a worldwide or at least close to worldwide release because games already got announced for the American releases Final Fantasy Type 0 is actually a worldwide release and it's actually going to have both English tracks and Japanese tracks for a Final Fantasy game, which doesn't happen over here for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's dumb.
So I'm thinking they're just getting smart in realizing they're more than just their one area, one territory. Yeah. At least that's what it seems like, to be competitive at least.
Or that the United States and Europe have a lot more people in it than Japan does. So, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for Type 0, I'm excited for 15, and I'm looking forward to playing both of them, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope those games can at least live up to what they promise mechanically.
The answer is no.
The answer is no, obviously. I'm not. I'd like to imagine I'm not as cynical as Greg, but maybe I am. Maybe I've already gone to the dark side.
Come to the dark side, full of anime memes and video game parodies.
God.
No! God, that third movie. I was talking about this too. I think Brandon or somebody. I was saying how the third Star Wars episode 3 of Star Wars is just so quotable despite it being
it's so
that
silly.
good, but it's so fucking quotable. I have to higher ground Anakin, ow, stuff like that. Just so quotable.
Or kill him, do it.
Kill him, do it.
That fucking do it devolved into the best Games Grump joke that there has ever fucking been.
You're an addict to that shit, by the way.
Dude, Game Grumps is amazing. I'm not even gonna
I have to admit just lately.
Dude, they're great.
The Asian man thing was...
Oh, the fucking sad Hoshi is fucking...
That is beautiful.
Let's see. There was...
also, Tetsuya Nomura.
Yeah. Tetsuya Nomura was like, alright, I'm going to put my full attention on Kingdom Hearts 3 now. There is another director behind Final Fantasy 15 now. I'm focusing on this. Maybe it'll actually come out. Probably not, but...
Guess what? In about another 25 years, you'll have a Kingdom Hearts game.
It means that game is probably going to happen. But, Tetsuya Nomura has been the director of Final Fantasy 15 for 8 years now. 8 years. Probably even longer than that. And
they're probably all just in the office going what the fuck are we even doing with our lives?
But
they're making a Final Fantasy game.
It's a big deal because that guy Nomura has probably finished up all he needs to do, story scripting, the story of that game, the whole plot of that game is done. New director's coming in, he's gonna finish it. I bet this guy is the fixer. He's gonna come in and make it get done. And Nomura is gonna move on to Kingdom Hearts 3, which we don't really know what that means. Let's be real here. Hopefully that game will get done.
2016.
That's no earlier than 2016, obviously, but We can hope for Final Fantasy 15 next year. Realistically, Disgaea 5 is coming to North America. Obviously, Nabashin is giddy. So the TGS demo is coming to PSN in Japan in October. That's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah. Since I got a Japanese account at this time, I played that. So that's pretty good.
Any like idea of a window for when that would be coming to North America?
No, but it's coming in Japan in March. So that means more than likely it'd be like around August or something for America. It takes about 3 months of translation. Fuck, I just got called by a cat.
More importantly, though, Bloodborne has a U.S. release date of February 6th.
More importantly.
Ooh, I'm actually really excited for this game, even though I said I was done with Dark Souls.
I swear. Oh, that was fun?
Sorry, that was my bad.
Okay.
I hit the refresh button.
I swear, like, I don't know what happened. It was like, everybody was all up Dark Souls 2's dick, and then, like, for, like, the first 2 weeks, and then it just stopped. And then it's just, like, Bloodborne. It's like, wow, Dark Souls 2, that wasn't so good in reflection, or something like that. I don't know. At least that's what it seems like.
I haven't been seeing people, like, talking negatively about Dark Souls 2, aside from, like, Greg.
I'm not... Okay, first of all, I didn't think Dark Souls 2 was as good as a game as Dark Souls.
Okay.
Bloodborne looks really interesting, though. Mostly because it's made by the same guy that made Demon Souls.
And Dark Souls 1, like, don't pretend like he wasn't involved in that.
For the sake of this.
Go on, Greg.
But, like, Bloodborne looks like a really interesting game. It's a spiritual successor to Demon Souls, so it's like...
It's odd that, like, when Miyazaki, the director of Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and Dark Souls, when he talks about the game, he very much emphasizes that it is a spiritual successor or a successor to Demon Souls, and circumvents comparing it to Dark Souls. Which, obviously, it is still, like, a worthy comparison mechanically, but he's very much, like, leaning back to the Demon Souls comparison, which it's worth noting at the very least. And I don't know what he means by that necessarily. Like, what separates Demon Souls from Dark Souls logistically? Like, they're very similar games. They play a little bit differently, and they have a different level structure. But I don't I don't have a concept for that. I feel like that's something I'll only know when I get my hands on Bloodborne.
I'm curious if it's like story-wise, it's the spiritual successor.
I don't know.
Not
like
necessarily gameplay-wise is obvious, but story-wise,
it definitely feels like it's set in a very different world than Demon Souls.
Yeah, that's why
It's confusing. Like, there are a lot of questions I doubt we'll have answers to until we actually get to play it.
That's why I'm kind of excited for it.
Yeah. And, you know, like, regardless, I'm super excited for Bloodborne. I love Demon Souls 2, or Dark Souls 2, excuse me. Can't even fucking say it. It's weird that it comes out a day after the Japanese release. Obviously, there's, like, a concept that I couldn't understand a couple weeks ago either. But I'm excited about it regardless. But yeah, like, I'm just stoked about it. I liked Dark Souls 2. Like, I know there were, like, a lot of people that are like, it wasn't nearly as, like, innovative or intriguing or well put together as Dark Souls, and I disagree with that completely. But
100%. Dark Souls simply wasn't any of those things.
Like, I don't necessarily agree with that.
Specifically those words. Maybe minus intriguing.
I think Dark Souls was innovative in that it took the Demon Souls concept and made it an open world game, and made it really connective and intriguing in that, like, there are all these different aspects of this one world, this one organic world that everything was connected to. But, like, I think, like, taking that out of Dark Souls 2 is super reductive. Like, Dark Souls 2 did everything that Dark Souls did, but did it mechanically better, I thought. And I don't know, like, being reductive against Dark Souls 2 is being reductive against the franchise as a whole. And I think both of them are really great games that and Dark Souls 2 improves on a lot of things, if not everything that Dark Souls did. So, but that doesn't like take away from the excitement of Bloodborne. Is my point. It's like I think you can be happy about both games. So, and I stand by Dark Souls 2 is one of the best games I've played all year. I still believe that. I can't wait to play the DLC whenever I get around to it. But I'm just excited for more of that in Bloodborne. So there's that. And on PS4. So that helps a lot.
Oh, Bloodborne on PS4.
And like there's like less armor or no armor and no shields.
No shields.
So Greg's all about that.
Yeah, that tweet that you sent me.
Yeah. It's basically the not fuck around version of Dark Souls with guns.
I think that's what's got me really though, is the fact that you can shoot a shotgun arm.
It's cool. I mean, it's not a shotgun arm, but it's a gun. You hold the gun.
Well, yeah, but
Oh,
like
dead.
the joke is from the time that we saw the image is that it's a shotgun arm.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going with it.
I thought everyone was funny.
I lost
Did
my shit, and then trolls.
Troll fucking he was on point. He didn't even think about it. He didn't even have a comment to go with the video he sent, which was great.
Smashing. Oh, shit. Your response to the Unicron thing was brilliant
great.
as well.
I knew you'd love
Holy
it.
shit.
Everybody just got kicked or something?
Yeah,
Yes.
everybody got kicked. It was weird.
Google was just like, hey, you should update right now. And I'm just
Google was like,
was like,
fuck this shit.
fuck you.
Goomba, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, shit.
This is going to be loud, but I guess you're cutting that out, so whatever.
Yeah, it was just all getting checked out.
Navjin's still probably talking.
Yeah. No, he texted us and I just sent him a reply to let him know that we all got dropped. There he is.
Awesome, but he was still talking.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were talking.
Hello.
I don't know what happened. Google was like, hey, fuck you guys.
No. Google was like, hey, there's an update right now. Close.
I didn't get an update prompt, and I guess neither
did
did
not
Greg.
either.
So
I joined immediately back without having to do anything.
yeah, it was me and Greg back in immediately. It was weird.
Yeah. However, we got to debrief each other on funny Twitter shit that's been happening.
Yeah. Harold
Like that
says,
stuff that you don't want to talk about? I think that's funny.
What?
I don't know. I can't keep up with Scott's brain. All right.
There's a specific section of stuff that Alex has been staying away from on the podcast. But
Oh!
I don't think we're going back to it.
I was actually going to comment on that at the end of the news, but let's get back into it.
Oh, okay.
But I think that's it for Bloodborne. Let's move on. No one will know what happened. Grand Theft Auto 5 for PS4 and Xbox One finally got a release date. November 18th, and it comes out on PC in January. So modders will have to
And
wait
it comes
just a
with
little bit
$1
longer.
million in cash.
Really?
Yeah, you get $1 million in cash for normal mode
In the
and
real
online.
world? In the real life?
In
Like,
real
for-
life. Actually, Rockstar made
And
so
now
much money,
it's
they're
still
actually just
saying.
giving every copy with $1
And
million.
I still wouldn't fucking buy that game, pretty much, yeah. No, it's cool. Like, that's soon. Like, people were worried, or Nabish and I were talking about rumors that it might have been delayed until next year on PS4, Xbox One, but yeah, I'm glad it's coming out. It's January 27th.
No, it's just the PC.
Yeah,
Suck
it's just a PC. Suck it, modders! Even though you guys do the most fun and interesting shit with Grand Theft Auto games, whatever.
I can't wait.
It comes out on the 27th of January in 2015, so that's cool.
I'm going to wait till, like, the end of October.
But
for my
Alex,
pre-order.
do you think it will
give people a rewards program or an initiative for like, hey, you already bought the game, so you are totally gonna get like half the price or something. I know.
No.
No,
It's great.
Well, like, the
I'm
thing
still
is,
gonna buy
like,
it again.
you think about, like, the clout of the company that's doing it. Like, even Activision didn't have to do that shit with Call of Duty, but they did. But, like, people
They did it with Destiny.
They did with...
kind of did it with The Last of Us.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know.
The Destiny thing was weird. Like, if you own a PS3 360 copy of Destiny, up until January, you can just get a free version of the PS4 or Xbox One version. It's fucking awesome. But... Yeah, no, Rockstar and 2K don't need to do that for Grand Theft Auto 5.
I want it. I want it so badly, guys.
I'm curious at how well that's going to sell. It'll sell very well, obviously, but
It's gonna. I predict it's probably gonna sell about half of what it did the first time.
It'll sell what The Last of Us and Halo did together. Together.
yeah, or more than that even.
It will sell about half of what they did the first time.
Honestly, Greg, that half, depending, like, I don't know, like, what $1 billion in games equates to as far as people, but I wouldn't be surprised with fucking the install base of the PS4 at this point, and Xbox One, honestly. That's a big pool still, and all those people are still very desperate for games.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Greg.
Because it's gonna look nice and pretty, and the online's gonna function so much better.
I hope so.
Because, fucking.
Is this 60 frames?
There's no guarantee of that.
Yeah.
No, there's no guarantee, but I'm praying that it will.
It's 60 FPS. That's awesome.
Also, they're adding. It's now going to be 30 online players.
Oh shit!
Instead
That's
of
really
16.
cool. That's fucking
and
awesome.
they're adding a whole bunch of new clothing and vehicles to online and story mode.
Actually, I don't know if it's 60 frames.
If it is 60 frames, again, I don't know, but that'd be really cool. But the 30 people online, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's going from 16 to 30, so that's going to be great for just playing in the
That's
going to
be great for just dicking around.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do in GTA now.
Let's make an irrational patch bet right now. When Halo, the Master Chief Collection comes out in, I guess, November?
Yeah.
Do you think in the month of November, that will be the first month that Xbox One sells PS4?
Yes. Yeah.
Totally.
There's
no, Halo, it's going to be all 4 Halo games at one time, and then 3 of them have been remastered.
Yeah. All 4 of them have been remastered, yeah.
All 4 of them, whatever. People are going to buy the shit out of that game. Halo is like one of the most popular franchises on the face of the fucking planet.
I think it does depend if there will be a bundle, which they haven't announced yet.
Yeah, that's true.
But there probably will be. At least
that would be the one way I'd buy an Xbox One if I could get a hold of the Halo.
There's
franchise.
a huge dependency here.
Okay.
What's coming out for the PS4 in that month?
Nothing.
In November?
Oh, Little Big Planet 3. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I forgot about the most crucial game.
Well, if something, I don't know, reasonably important is going to come out in that time frame, so what you're looking at here is what's going to happen here is that's going to determine how many people who already own PS4s and don't Xboxes finally decide, I'm going to fork over some money for this.
Actually, I just thought of this. I think the swing vote on that is Black Friday.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because I was thinking Black Friday and Call of Duty, and the fact that there's more PS4s than the Xbox One, so it's just a matter of, all that factors. As I said, in the month of November, what do you think?
What are tweens and preteens asking their parents to buy for them? Is it PS4 or Xbox Ones?
What's at the mind share right now is Destiny on PS4, so
it's
just
sold 300% more in Europe. The more PlayStations were sold after Destiny launched.
Yeah, that's honestly Black Friday could be fucking the super swing vote on that. I don't know.
This will be the most probably explosive Black Friday in gaming history.
Dude, people are gonna die, and I'm joking about that, but it's gonna be big.
Here's the thing about that. I don't think people are going to die over Black Friday anytime soon anymore, but unless a bunch of people actually do, I mean, specifically due to Black Friday, then that doesn't count as an explosion anymore.
Yeah.
because of what
Damn
happened.
you, Scott! You were building up something and then you made a joke.
Place your bet.
So Scott, yeah,
Xbox.
I'll say Xbox. I'll stick with Xbox, but it's gonna be a tight race. It could go.
I'm gonna say PS4.
Okay. For me, I do say Xbox for the month of November because of Black Friday, the Call of Duty mostly seen as an Xbox.
There's a huge thing
console.
going for it, but there's also been the people holding out PS4 for Black Friday as well.
Yeah, I think like
And like these are also I'm counting the ones who can only get one right now.
I think that the Call of Duty Xbox One bundle is also a big get too, though. I think that plays into it.
Yeah, and I think on Black Friday, since I think Microsoft did this last year too when they first revealed the console, but there's going to be a killer bundle with that because like Microsoft always good as far as doing that. So I just feel like
Forza Horizon 2 and Call of Duty like for $420 or something.
Something like that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Greg.
Like, we don't even know what deals are going to come out Black Friday.
I know, but like, place your bet, man. What you doing? PS4, Xbox One. Don't say Wii U because that's not funny.
Not anymore. No, I'm going to go with my system, PS4.
Okay. Two for PS4, 2 for Xbox One.
Wii U should win.
there can only be one.
It's still better.
There can only be one.
It's like there's like a weird swing vote. Nintendo announces Zelda comes out on Black Friday, and Wii U sells most. And they're like, "What the fuck happened?"
They like sneak in like a Legend of Zelda game that nobody knew about. Then it's just like, wait, what?
It's not like Zelda could make fucking Wii U sell better than Xbox One or PS4, though.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, so it doesn't sell.
I know Zelda doesn't sell well enough. All right. Last news story. Destiny's best-selling new IP ever. Blah blah blah. Nabishin wins. I wanna see the exact numbers here. Destiny pulled in more than $325 million worldwide in 5 days.
They almost made as much money, or half of what they needed to make back for that game.
No, the budget for that game was $200 million.
I thought it was $1 billion.
No. It wasn't $1 billion. I think at most it was $500 million.
Oh, okay.
But like no one knows the actual budget of it. It was just in that range. Players logged in more than 100 million hours of online play by the end of the game's first week.
Doesn't surprise me.
With 137 million activities taking place. That's a lot of activity. And it was like, in the first day, it was the best-selling new IP in Europe. Like, it wasn't even like a competition over there.
It was the Dirge that sold it.
Yeah.
Of Cerberus.
No, the Dirge. Peter Dinklage. It's an
I'm
abbreviation.
sorry.
References that go over my head, yo.
Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. Probably the worst PS2 third-person shooter ever, but I liked it. Yeah, it's the
feel like
best-selling
I'm
new IP
missing
in
something.
history. It beat Watch Dogs, which was earlier the best-selling new IP in UK history. But fuck that game. It's done now.
Yeah. That game was mediocre.
Mediocre at best. So there you go. That's it for news. I want to say at the end of news here, a little PSA right here. Some stuff has been happening in the gaming industry, surrounding several events involving people like Zoe Quinn, things like Gamergate, Jen Frank. We're not going to discuss them on this podcast because a lot of the hosts of this podcast don't particularly keep up with those types of things. I do. I think Nabishin does. Greg, you might.
I've read some things.
Some things.
It's this particular one was hard not to keep up with.
It's hard not to keep up with, but like a lot of
That's
the
how
hosts-
big it was.
Yeah, a lot of the hosts on this show, at least from talking to you guys, like in my experience, we're not gonna like jump to social issues. I will on my personal accounts and on Twitter, on Facebook, and all that stuff. I will discuss it there. If you'd like to talk to me about it, I'm open to discussing it. But I'm not going to create a forum and force people on the show here to discuss it or just listen to us talk about it. when they might not be informed or just don't want to talk about it. So that's the thing. I think that's a fair line in the sand to draw. I think it is something that we should talk about, is worth talking about, but I'm not going to force anyone else on the show to talk about it. Especially when there's a lot of misinformation about the topic out there. So
yeah, that's one of the first things I noticed right off the bat.
yeah, and there's a lot of vitriol surrounding it, and I don't want to draw that into this show. I'm okay with talking about it and drawing that attention on my personal feeds, but not here. I think that's kind of the most fair point I've stated about it. I'm not afraid of talking about it, but I don't think it's right for this podcast where we're a couple of friends having fun talking about video games and discussing our opinions about news. And this is just a thing that I think we should keep away from the show, which is mostly about having a good time. So I just want to put that out there. But with that said, we're going to take another break, and when we come back, we got emails and a voicemail, and then we'll end this show because it's going on for a while. So we'll be back in just a little bit, guys.
Choo, choo, choo.
Do you think that's fair, Namashin?
That's fine.
Okay. There you go.
Making decisions.
Making decisions. I thought about it a lot. So, anyway.
Oh, you're good, dude.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Sure. I'll check on my friends downstairs.
So Rogue Legacy is pretty good. So Rogue Legacy is pretty good.
Say that again. I didn't hear the first word that you
I
said.
said, so Rogue Legacy is pretty good.
Oh. I don't care. I don't really play that many computer games, Scott.
The fuck?
I'm back.
Make it hard, I'm definitely a console.
How did that happen? I have 2 play sessions of Rogue Legacy, and there's 26 hours in here.
I don't fucking know.
New happened on Crunchyroll. I'm sad.
Are you okay with that stance, by the way, Greg? And it's Scott.
What, Gamergate?
Yeah. Just not talking about it on the show.
I know very little about it. I've read the one article you post, and I know how you are, and you know how I am, so you probably know what I think already.
Yeah. I think it's just not worth talking about on the show. I posted one article, but I've read a lot of articles, probably in the dozens of both sides.
You could probably figure out my stance too if you thought.
It's just
hard.
I think that you guys probably haven't gone as deep into it as I have, and I don't think it'd be a fair discussion for either of us.
I barely know what it is. I just know that those 2 people said something, and then everybody got really pissed.
A lot of people said a lot of fucked up shit. That's the general idea of it, and I know I'm very informed on the subject, and I don't want to sit here and just explain to you my informed position from my perspective, because I think it's something that you have to come to your own, come into your own about, what do I think about this just personally. And I know that's not something you guys are going to go out of your way to do, so I don't think we should talk about it on the show.
Makes sense.
Because it's really not relevant to us getting together and having a good time talking about video games, I think. So.
Yeah, it probably will end up in an argument that ends up just kind of pissing off everybody.
Well, not necessarily that, but
No, that might be you're the only one there in that boat.
Well, it might get there, or it might like turn into something like that. Just it's more negative than it needs to be, or like more uninformed than it needs to be. Like any one of us could be uninformed, and so like I don't want to put any of you in that position. So I think that's the fair stance to take on it. But yeah, I thought that was best. Like if I want to talk about it, I'll write about it, or I'll talk about it on Twitter or something, or Facebook. So
yeah, no, that's cool. What you do?
I just didn't want to say that and have you guys after the fact be like, actually, I really want to talk about this. Then, but I'm glad.
If you're curious about my stance, I'll tell you. But other than that, you're right. I don't really care.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we'll keep it that way. It's just a lot of negativity we don't have to worry about. Now we have to worry about Nabishin, though. He's off entertaining party guests because he's so much more popular than all of us.
There's a party going on.
Fucking
Where he's recording right now.
There's a party in my pants and you're invited.
Ladies.
Ladies, would you like to see my throbbing boner?
All right. Okay. Stop.
What?
By all means, pull your
fanfic?
pants down, but just stop.
An audio fanfic?
That hot audio fanfic. It's what I live for, bruh.
Yo, Alex,
Yeah.
want to run something by you?
All right, shoot.
Would you think it would be cool if we did a thing for MUP where I'll set it up since we already have the MailSack email.
No, I'm
okay.
Just keep talking. I'm fine.
We already have the MailSack email, so we can use that on YouTube. We can do maybe like I don't know how you'd feel about this, but like a simulcast that we started and do like a 5-minute kind of like episode spoiler recap of what we think.
What do you mean?
And then it's all audio.
Okay.
And it's just like a 5-minute kind of like, this is what happened in this episode. This is what I think's going to happen next. Blah blah blah. And then just kind of do that like all the way up until we actually record, and then we talk about like that. You can talk about like that entire section that you've watched so far, and kind of like it'll allow us to think a little bit more about what we've been watching, in a way.
Okay, like where? So you want to do this like on YouTube?
Yeah, like we all kind of just like separately. We don't at our own time. Just kind of like just post a picture of like the show that you've been watching. On or not even that. I can do it. You can just give me the audio file. And I'll post a picture of whatever show you've been watching, and then just extend it all the way through the audio, and then you just do like a 5-minute. This is what I saw. This is what I think's gonna happen. It's gonna be a spoiler type thing, but it's gonna be like episode per episode all the way until like we record, and then you can keep going until we record next or until the show's over.
Yeah, like I'm unopposed to it. It just sounds like something that'd be really difficult to put together.
No, I don't think it would be that bad. I think it would be hard for Justin and Nap to do it because they don't do anything.
Well, we can talk about it on the next show. So
yeah,
it sounds interesting. It sounds like an interesting idea, though.
Yeah, I thought I'd just run it by you.
No, like I like the idea. It's cool. Creating like hype for a show, kind of.
Yeah, and this way we can also promote the show on YouTube as well. So
all that hypecast. You ready, Nabishin?
Yeah.
Do we have a double up on a silver PR thing?
No, he only sent us the one from last week.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's do it. Hey guys, we're back. We have an email and a voicemail, and we're gonna do the email first because it's the one I'm ready with. So that's
yeah.
You guys can deal with that. It's from Harold. The subject line was cartoons. He said, "Hey guys, this question comes from something Nabishin posted on Facebook the other day. Apologize for being an ass. I don't know what he means.
You're fine, Harold.
Don't worry about it. But, yeah, it was a little stuff we got into, but it's fine. We get passionate about our shit, and like I said, I could be totally wrong, but it was the heat of the moment.
type of thing. So you're all good, man.
Yeah, no, like I get passionate about my shit too. Like anytime Harold attacks me during Zelda playthroughs, I don't mean anything I say. What are your favorite cartoons from when you were a kid? For comparison's sake, mine are Muppet Babies, a must-buy, if and when that hits a DVD Blu-ray. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Captain N. I know, it's totally cheesy, but I liked it. I even dressed as Captain N for Halloween one year. H out. Alright?
You have a picture of that Harold sent that in. I would like to see that. Or tweet it. I don't know why I said that in.
Yeah, that'd be a nice, that'll be like an extra life reward tier. You get to see a picture of Harold dressed as Captain N. My favorite cartoons, like, I've been on record about the Rugrats. I love the Rugrats. I love the Powerpuff Girls.
Season 1 and 2, or, like, where are we talking about?
I love all the Rugrats. I even like All Grown Up.
Oh, okay.
I thought the room just died with that
And
one.
then Nabashin was just like, yeah, fuck you, and I hate you so much right now.
I wasn't a big fan of the Rugrats. It was one of the shows that I'd watch when it was on. If there was something else on though that I liked, the channel was changed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Rugrats is like one of those things. Like I didn't really like Rocko's Modern Life, but I know a lot of people that did love that.
I love that show.
I liked Rugrats.
For me, that one was also only okay too.
Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff Girls are fantastic. I kind of like want to go through and watch all those episodes again.
Did you see that anniversary special that they
I
did?
haven't yet. I've been fucking.
Oh, so good! It's
I've
so
heard
good.
it's so good. It's got Ringo Starr in it for no good reason. And I love Ed, Edd n Eddy. That was like my jam. Batman and Superman animated series. Fucking adored those shows. And as far as like Saturday morning stuff, I watched the WB. I watched anime on the WB. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball Z, and
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Digimon.
and Digimon. I did like the first season of Digimon. It like immediately went downhill after that, though.
I really wish I remembered Digimon. I don't. I know what it is, but I just don't.
The first season is good. Like it's on Netflix. You should watch it and like just stop after that point because that's it.
You know they're bringing back that series. Right?
Yeah.
Not bringing it back, but they're continuing off from it.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I don't know if this will be good, but I'll watch it. I'll give it a shot, a fair shake at least. But yeah, like I like that kind of stuff. I got into Adult Swim pretty young too, but yeah, that's it for me.
At least the anime shows on there.
Yeah. I also like the Ninja Turtles 2000 cartoon later on.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I really liked it. I thought I really like Casey Jones on that too. I know, like
I think I stopped when he went to space.
yeah, it got really weird.
It started to get weird after that one point, but up until then,
I even
that's
liked
my
it.
favorite
I even liked it when they
iteration.
went to the future, but I was a kid, so.
They showed Lee Charles happening to Shredder, so that was pretty cool.
It was on for a very long time, so there was a few arcs that were really, really good.
Yeah.
But there was a few arcs that also weren't.
When they went to Dinosaur Planet, I thought it was fucking awesome. Though I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When they were fighting with like the Triceratops people, that was cool. I thought so. What did you like, Scott? What's your cartoon childhood jam?
I'm hoping Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy counts
Yeah, totally.
as old enough.
That was like a weird show though. Like I liked that show, but I didn't know
remember that
why.
show when it was Evil Concarnate and the Grim Adventures.
Yeah,
They
that was
combined together.
back in the classic.
Back
Mhm.
on
Grim
Fridays or Cartoon Fridays or whatever it was when it was actually cool.
It was like Fridays, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
That show is pretty much all-time favorite as far as that goes.
Yeah, I can totally see that for you.
Destroy us all.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Let's
Worth
see
mentioning?
here. As for the anime stuff, I was a big fan of Shaman King, and that just ended.
Oh my god! I love reading that. I read like a shit ton of Shaman King in Shonen Jump, and then they fucking 4Kids dubbed the shit out of that, and then it ruined everything.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
4Kids
Hold
dubs
on.
ruined everything.
Hold up. Did you also notice that you also had to stop reading that because that got canceled too?
I know, and it was really sad.
I never even heard of Shaman King. That's
It
weird.
was on Fox
have-
Kids.
I can literally let you borrow almost every single episode.
Basically, it
Because it's all
was that show, and then it was that show and Turtles. Those are the two shows I watched on there.
What about Extra
I remember
Floating?
liking that.
No.
I don't know what that is.
It was an anime that was like, it was literally like, since Digimon was like their smash anime for the Fox Kids, it was like Escaflowne, Shaman Kings, and maybe something else, but that was like the thing they did afterwards.
Then the other one was Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah,
I
there
still
you
like
go.
that a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it, Scott?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
I guess
Greg?
Fairly Odd Parents would count too.
Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents
God,
is
I love
fucking
that
great.
show,
And
too.
SpongeBob. SpongeBob's great. Fuck anyone who says SpongeBob isn't great. I'm sorry, but like you're a
It's
dick.
pretty good, but newer stuff is not so good.
Well, I mean, obviously because we're not kids anymore, but what about you, Greg?
Oh man.
Let's keep it brief.
Like, of course, Ed, Edd n Eddy is like my favorite cartoon of all time. That fucking show is amazing. I don't care.
It's really good.
Like, whoa, what the fuck?
I made you louder.
What?
Don't freak out.
All of a sudden, my Google Chrome was just like, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Johnny Bravo, Cat Dog,
Johnny Bravo, yeah.
Fairly Odd Parents. What the fuck else was on back then? Jesus. Codename Kids Next Door.
Oh yeah, Codename Kids Next Door. That shit was so dumb and great.
Yeah, it was. And then if we're gonna go into anime, like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, again, Batman the Animated Series stuff was on there. Like Megas XLR, that shit. If anybody remembers that shit.
Let's talk about Zoids.
Zoids was my jam at one point.
Zoids
Let's
was
be
my
honest.
jam at one
Let's all
point.
be honest here. Zoids was my jam at one point.
No, I'm sorry, it wasn't.
I like-
They were like, somebody was like, hey, this show's real good, and I'm like, nah.
I liked Zoids at one point in my life.
Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh.
But yeah, Megas XLR was really good, but
I have that on my computer right now. I downloaded it, and I really, really, really want to watch it.
Harold just tweeted me saying SpongeBob isn't great. God damn it, Harold.
The list goes on and on. Like, I mean, anything from Toonami, basically, at like a certain point.
Okay. Nabishin, round us out, man.
Sure, I'll say a bunch of old stuff that you guys probably
That's why-
don't know that much about.
That's why I saved you for last. Animaniacs
Sure.
also. I forgot to mention that before Nabishin scolds me. I love Animaniacs.
Yeah, I was gonna say Animaniacs. Both me and Harold
nerd.
was really into that. Let me think of some older stuff that I used to watch. Obviously the old Ninja Turtles. Wasn't really into Transformers, the OG Transformers, but I got into Beast Wars like super hard.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Reboot is still one of the best things ever came on TV. Now, I'm a true believer in that. And I'm alone in that, but other than me and this YouTuber named Pro Jared, like we're the only ones who like advocate for Reboot, but Reboot was like one of the best.
It's
shit
crazy
ever.
to hear like the reboot evangelists. Like they're such a specific kind of person. I love it.
God, what else? Sonic the Hedgehog, that was a good one. Not the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and not Sonic Underground, but Sonic the Hedgehog, where it had Princess Sally. He went against like the Jim Cummings, Dr. Robotnik. We had that deep, like orgasmic voice. He was super creepy.
Yep.
It was really good.
I watched that. I did.
Like DuckTales, Darkwing Duck was obviously one of my most influential like cartoons ever for me. God, let me think of some other like off the wall stuff. Dexter's Lab. That wasn't really when I was a kid. I was more like when I was a teenager and still watch cartoons. Because like I said, I wanted to be I've always said this, but like I always wanted to be like a cartoon scholar because oh my god, dude, like as far as like because probably like every couple of months, I just get Joseph for like old circa 1940s like cartoons. So like I'll just like go on YouTube and find some old Bugs Bunny cartoons and old Mickey Mouse cartoons just because they're so good, and just people don't realize how good old cartoons used to be.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays. Like one of my favorite directors ever was Bob Clampett, because the way he did like his Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck cartoons are always the most surreal and so weird, and always ends with a boo, and it's always good.
Yeah.
Like he made
Goofy
Daffy
cartoons are my
Duck.
favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made Daffy Duck. He made Tweety Bird. Tex Avery made Bugs Bunny. But you know, like this is the stuff that goes in my head. Like I was really into like old Disney cartoons were really good too, where they weren't like it was a different time, so like they were like openly racist jokes against Asian stuff like that. So that's mostly why some of them don't show nowadays. Not because it was a different time where it was a war, and any like jab against them was really good for the people at the time. So
it was a good idea to influence kids like that at the time. So
yeah. But like there's a million more. Like a good example of a good old cartoon that they're being remade right now is Popeye. Have you seen that? The Popeye
the remake of Popeye? I haven't. No.
You should really look at that because that looks decent. It's CG, but it's a cartoon. It's a cartoon CG. Like you don't really get that these days because you get the CG, like the realistic CG. Like, what was that monster movie? That 3D monster movie. Like that's a prime example of a movie.
I know
it's just like CG just to be CG, or just a giant girl and like a blob person, something like that, and like some Squid Man. I've actually never seen that movie, but that's like a example of a CG movie, not a cartoon, but a CG movie. And this is a cartoon movie. It's from, I don't think it's from the same people who made Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, but like it has like the same animation from them, so that's why it seems like more of a cartoon than this CG movie. Anyway, I'm rambling, but yeah, that's where I'm at as far as cartoons.
Yeah, obviously I wouldn't be able to name them all, but it is worth mentioning. I did watch like Popeye and Tom and Jerry and the Looney Tunes and classic and vintage Disney stuff, and I watched a lot of that. And Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is my jam.
Once again, the goofy cartoons from the Disney were so great.
Yeah, they're great. I love a very goofy movie and an extremely goofy movie.
No, before that, when Goofy didn't actually talk, he just had a narrator.
Oh yeah, no, like I understand that. It's great. Like vintage Disney is like such a fantastic era. Even like Steamboat Willie is like it's such a cool thing. Yeah. But yeah, it's impossible to name them all. Like, yeah, I watched a lot of cartoons when I was a kid, especially because I was sick so often. So I got to stay home and watch a whole bunch of wacky cartoons and all their
Whack attack.
I'll say like Scooby-Doo, like probably when I was a kid was my favorite cartoon at the time, at least.
A Puppy Scooby-Doo is so much better than Scooby-Doo.
I like a Puppy and Scooby-Doo, but I wouldn't say it's better. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go full Nobbishin on that one. I'm looking for.
Is that an expression now?
Yeah.
I don't make blanket statements that often.
I'll just. Oh yes, you do. All the blanket statements forever, ever. I'm
in the show.
Well, we have a voicemail. I'm opening it right now. It's loading. You guys have to hang tight for a hot minute. I should just like do the voicemail first every time, so like I can preload it before we start. Come back.
Change the format next week.
Yeah, voicemails always come first.
Before we introduce ourselves.
Yeah. First thing is like, it's Friday, and then Silver PR just starts playing in the background.
Hello, it's the Passion Crew. It's Silver PR here.
It's Silver PR here. When did he turn Japanese?
How's it going, guys? Silver PR here.
There he is.
I'm not good at it.
Week for me. I went with my girlfriend for her monthly baby checkup, and everything's well. It's healthy for the time being. And
this is from last
expecting
week.
To be
it's worth
midway
mentioning.
January, but I I saw my first live sonogram of the baby, and it's quite surreal when you see for the first time his head, his feet, his hands.
That thing that your
I'm gonna be
penis
an awesome
made.
dad, and I'm so
I'm
excited
sorry.
for it.
Wow.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
But enough about that. Let's go through games, guys. A little bit of Borderlands 2. Finished Tiny Tina's Dragon's Keep. Pretty much the whole package that I was expecting about that DLC was awesome. Quite the emotional and hilarious ending to it.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
And quite the warm-up for the next game that I'm going to be talking about. And I'm looking forward for whatever Gearbox has in store for the series as a proper sequel to the events of Borderlands 2. Not this pre-sequel stuff, although they make a port to the current gen, and maybe I'll consider it, but I'm having a lot of fun with, last but not least, Destiny. Nothing bad to say about it. I'm a level 10 Titan right now. Having a little bit of a problem with
Greg.
the PvP, but because I sometimes suck PvP games, first-person shooter-wise, and maybe because I don't have the proper weapon setup that I'm more comfortable fighting with. This happened to me on the beta, so it's no biggie. But the single-player stuff, oh my, it's good. I don't know whatever critics are out there saying about it. I'm having a lot of fun and nothing bad to say about it.
That's all that matters.
And I have to say that I have to give kudos to Activision and Bungie because this game is server dependent.
dare
This
you
game
say
didn't
that,
crap
man.
out on us day one.
Shut up.
I'm looking at you, SimCity, Diablo 3, and Grand Theft Auto Online.
That was impressive.
This is how a server-dependent game should be launched. Take notes, people. But nevertheless, having a lot of fun, and I will talk about it more next week if possible. But let's go through tangents. Microsoft buying Mojang for $2 billion, perhaps. I don't know if this is being official or it's still something that it's on the table. I'm not getting into the whole deal if happens, what's going to happen to the versions on the Sony side of Minecraft. Eventually, maybe they get pulled out. Eventually, they're not going to get future support. I don't care about it. Minecraft is not a game that I'm never being interested in. I tried the demo on the PS3, and I came to the same conclusion since the days that it was on the PC. This was not my cup of tea. I know you guys talk a lot about it years ago when you had a IP Minecraft server, if I recall.
Yeah, we did.
Nevertheless, right. I don't know if this
was more of a
is
server.
the right investment for Microsoft. I know this is the
too.
big shit out there.
Yeah.
It's the shit. It's the big thing. It's making millions for Marcus Pearson and Mojang company. But I don't know if $2 billion is the right investment. They're putting a lot of eggs in the basket with Mojang.
It's a lot of money.
I don't know if this is a smart investment.
2.5.
That it's gonna be great for them having only Minecraft on their console in the future. Maybe the support, maybe, but you know, I was looking forward for Scrolls, and maybe I'm not gonna see it since this may go down. But I don't give two shits. It's yet to be seen.
I bet
this
Cobalt
is
is
smart
one exclusive.
investment. That's the thing.
Same.
Smart investment. But enough about that. It's still unproven. So
Only a
let's
few
go to
people
the
know
next
about the
one.
game, though.
TV fall season
so
is
good,
upon
though.
us.
It's great.
Just as a side
good,
thing,
though.
try to mention me what series in the fall season are you looking for. This is my list. Arrow, The Flash, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.,
Ooh.
Gotham, Legend of Korra, since there's going to be book 4 in October. That's awesome, but that's for Korra talk.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Time, and Revenge. And also The Blacklist, because I saw the pilot just now on Netflix, and oh my fucking god, where the hell I was when this
heard
series
good
came
things
out.
about that, Jay.
Jane Spader is awesome in this series. This series is awesome. I recommend it. But nevertheless, that's pretty much about that. Let's go to my question of the week about a story about console breaking nightmares. I had a scare this past Tuesday installing Destiny. It installed well, but at some point, once the patch downloaded, it started installing, and the whole database crap on me. The console went to safe mode. I was scared shitless. I was shitting bricks.
Did you put your console on a carpet?
Customer
Yeah.
service,
Fuck that shit, right? Am I right, guys?
I was just
You made
pretty much-
$16
I
off
needed
it.
to
Shut up, Alex.
reinitiate my
Pretty
PS4,
much.
and I pretty much started from zero, downloaded all the stuff that I had back then. But nevertheless, I thought that my console broke because in the past, high-profile games that I was looking forward to, I bought them and the console broke the first day. It happened to me on Uncharted 2, and it happened to me back in the day in the PlayStation 1 days with Crash Bandicoot. So, did this happen to you? And if it did, what game was that you were looking forward that it broke on you? So yeah, guys, that's pretty much about me this week. I hope everybody has a lot of fun with Destiny. If anybody out there is interested to put me on in their PSN list, just like on my handle on Twitter, Silver PR, look for me, JC Ramirez. Without further ado, have a fun one. Silver PR signing out.
Holy shit, Silver PR said his name on that one. It's fucked up, man.
Ramirez.
JC Ramirez.
Supposed to be anonymous.
Yeah. He was asking, I'm just going to say this briefly about fall TV we're excited about. I watch a lot of fall TV.
I get to answer mine.
What's it, Cora?
It's Core and Adventure Time. That's literally it. Anything I watch.
For me, it's a hefty list. Once Upon a Time, I'm looking forward to. I finally caught up. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is amazing. If you haven't checked it out, it's like actually really funny, even though it looks like it isn't. Walking Dead, which I caught up on as well. Gotham, Castle, New Girl is great. That actually just started this past week. Shield, The Flash, Arrow, The 100, Bones, Grace Point, and Constantine. It's a long list. And American Horror Story.
I'm looking forward to The Flash too.
The Flash looks great.
That, and the Nobishin stuff.
Yeah, and Korra. obviously, Korra goes without saying, but that's online. I'm just talking about like on TV stuff. But I'm super stoked for Korra. That starts on October 3rd as well. That's what started on October 3rd. I guess
Smash Korra.
Smash Cordo, right? Let's see. What like big AAA release destroyed your consoles, if any? Or like what release destroyed your consoles?
I can't say destroyed.
Okay.
Basically, what happened to us is that the GameCube spinner or the reader just started to stop working on the games.
Yeah.
We didn't notice this was happening. We just noticed that some of our games wouldn't work anymore, and we didn't have a real reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
And the game that we noticed this on, I believe, was Super Smash.
Oof.
Where we noticed that it was the GameCube and not the games.
Yeah.
And this is also the only time that I ever double dipped on a game, because I thought the game disc was broken, but it wasn't.
What a heartbreak!
And I'm salty about that stuff.
Of course, salty till the day you die.
That's why I never buy games again.
Well, no, I always hated double dipping in the first place. So
Mario Sunshine killed my GameCube, and also the water bottle that I dumped on it.
Putting electronic
Twist ending right
fucking
there.
ruins them.
I was trying to use my flute. Kingdom Hearts 2.
Man, my GameCube really needs a fucking wash. Let me just dump this
water bottle on it. Completely destroyed the laser on it. I know I did it. I was a piece of shit kid. Kingdom Hearts 2 killed my PS3, and I guess Don't Starve killed my fucking PS4. I don't know why. That was the game that came out most recently to when my PS4 stopped working.
On a semi-related note, I had a 6-changer DVD drive for a while.
Yeah.
And a SpongeBob killed that. Well, sort of. What ended up happening is we stuck it in, and it malfunctioned, and then it
never came back out.
Well, yes, but we knew that it was in there because we could hear it.
Gears of War 3 killed my Xbox 360. literally immediately after I finished it. So
That is epic timing.
oh, it was perfect, and like my
Ba-ba,
360
boom. Good one,
red-lighted
man.
immediately after. I'm like, all right, I'm set. I'll call them up. They'll send me the crate. I don't even care. I finished Gears 3, so whatever. What about you, Nabishin?
Epic timing. No one got that. I got it, Greg.
Whatever.
Did you not even? Did you not intend
No,
that? Greg,
I
or-
did get it. Or Greg, did you intend epic timing for Gears of War?
Oh, the game. Okay, no, that was just.
Okay.
Whoa!
Okay.
Nailed
No.
it, Greg.
I thought you were being clever.
No, don't
Nah, he
ever
was just
assume that I
being
am.
Greg.
I am bad at that.
Nabishin, any games?
95% of the time.
Any games that killed your consoles?
All my consoles have been reliable, more or less.
All right, well,
My
fuck you,
PS3 died. My PS3 died with Mirror's Edge in it, and then I went to like a third-party store, which they just pretty much just sent to Sony, and got it fixed and got the game out. And then no, I think that when Mirror's Edge killed my disc drive, and then it was Little Big Planet that got stuck in my PS3, the first Little Big Planet. And I lost that game and I had to rebuy it because when they sent it to Sony, they didn't get my game back. He was like, oh, I don't know what the fuck happened. So then when my PS3 died again, I fixed that shit myself. And then I gave it to my best friend Tony after I showed him, like, you just pretty much just heat gun that shit and it'll be alright. And that's how he got a free PS3. I just gave him, like, oh, I'll give you a PS3 and I'll just buy a new one because I don't give a shit. I have money and I'm foolish. And he was like, okay.
Greg, what
but
about
yeah.
you? Oh, sorry.
That's pretty much it. I know the day my nephew got his Wii U, it did not work at all, and we had to send it back to get a new one for him. But everything else has been pretty much fine. Pretty much everything else has been pretty much fine.
Cool. Greg, round us out.
My PS3 Fat that I had for like the longest time died with the yellow light.
Yep, mine did too.
Yep, and
To
then
specify.
like 3 days later, I was like, "Fuck this!" I went and bought a new one.
Got that sweet slim.
Yep.
That thing didn't die on you though.
No, it's still sitting next to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. I still have that original PS3, don't I?
Yeah, I did. I have.
You have the 60 gig fat fucking thing that's been on since like the day you got it.
I have one of those too, and like
No
Not work?
bullshit.
you guys
Dad
have.
has had that system on every time I've come over. It's been on.
To be fair, mine is my dad's, and the original one that I had did yellow white. So this, I don't even know why the fuck this one was going. But Nabishin is seeing like what it does to games now, like ripping
Dark Souls.
the lines of like textures, just like stretching them out. It still does that. I don't know
The
why.
hardware could not handle it at all.
It doesn't do it to Dead Space 3, but it does it to Tales of Xillia too. So
That's
Mine works perfectly fine.
yeah, whatever. Fuck you, Scott.
Oh, your TV doesn't work, so there.
Yeah,
No, we left that one.
we left it at the old house.
The TV works. It's the new one has a remote system that I don't know how to use.
Well, you inherited that TV, so who cares?
Exactly.
All right, that's it. That's the end of the show. So to close this out, I'll start by saying episode 200, 200, the wonderful 200, is we are recording it October 17th, roughly around 8 p.m. Eastern time. We will be live. We will be taking phone calls or Skype calls, and it's going to be awesome. We're going to have a good time. If you are someone who would like to specifically have a block in there, let me know. Alex at Irrational Passions. If not, if you're like a fan who wants to call in, just add Irrational Passions on Skype and get ready, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get as many of us in a room together as we can.
okay. So we are going to do that together.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have a good time. I have a good feeling. Hopefully it won't suck. It's not gonna be like 150. We're not gonna have someone in over Skype, so I won't have any like worries about like recording audio. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. If nothing else, I'll get drunk and you can watch that. So there you go.
It's going to be a fun night.
And Greg will do the same because I'll make him.
Okay.
Past that, Greg's like, I don't have any objections to getting drunk.
You bring the fucking funnel.
I'll bring the keg, man.
If you get a keg for episode 200, I'll love you forever.
Dude, that'd be a little overkill, probably. Past that, you can be a part of the show by emailing us, mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. That's mailsack @irrationalpassions.com. Or you can leave us a voicemail at 404-590-1337. Keep in mind that long-distance fees do apply. You can follow each of us on Twitter. I'm at AlFighter27. Scott is at WhatTechuz. Nabishin is at NABESHIN186. And Greg is at Gregory Blaney, all one word. Some other stuff, please rate and review us on iTunes and Stitcher. It helps us out a lot in those respective places. Follow the site and the show on Twitter at IrrationalPod. Go to VGEvo.com to see our forums and the amazing podcast network there. And go to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/IrrationalPassions for Alex Plays Zelda, which will be coming back by the time you can hear this in audio form on Monday. Tell your friends also, because word of mouth is the best way to spread the love. Now, we said stuff about this at the top of the show, but it's worth mentioning again. Extra Life is October 25th. You can join our team on Extra Life. Just look for Team Irrational Passions. And we're going to have a good time. It's going to be laid back. We'll probably do like some kind of special pre-Extra Life night stream. Maybe we'll play Cards Against Humanity like we did last year. If not, we'll just dick around or something. And check out our website at irrationalpassions.com. There's a link to our Extra Life page there and a bunch of awesome reviews and articles there as well. So that's the show. Does anybody have a closing topic? No.
Nope.
Okay. Then we're just going to call it because we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes as far as recording time is now. But thank you all so much for listening. Thank you to Danny Wiesner for your opening and closing music of Two Player Co-op and The World is Saved, respectively. Thank you to Greg for joining us. I know you're very busy. It's always nice to have you on, though. And Scott and Nabishin for being my reliable co-hosts, as always. I swear to God, I didn't intend on falling asleep last week.
I believe you. I only played it up so much because you had insisted that you couldn't sleep without your fan. That is the only reason. If you hadn't done that recently, I'd have given you the benefit of the doubt.
But I was such a dick about it too. Like, Evan, Tony, I expect you guys to be on time. And Tony fucking read that on the show. I was like, oh, I fucking forgot about that shit. I've been your host, Alex O'Neill. This has been Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 196. We're only 4 away from 200. Thank you guys so much for supporting us for so long and all that shit. We love you. But play your games. Stay rational. We will talk to you guys next week. Read me some titles. These titles. Oh, yeah.
Evan's big meaty paws. Alex is the real boy now. A Destiny out of 10. Get so embarrassed that you will die. The colors, Duke. The colors. Nabishin was right. Hashtag Nabishin Gate. It's bloody fun to say.
Bloody fun to say, that is.
The Irrational Passions Bet, the Dirge of Cerberus, and a double-decker couch.
And Persona 5 and Bayonetta 2.
I thought we were stopping that.
No, never stop. Not until they're out.
Okay.
Bayonetta 2 still got a month, so.
Sure.
I like Nabishin was right. Hashtag Nabishin Game. It makes me laugh every time. Other people, please chime in anytime now, please. Thank you.
Nah, I'm good. See ya.
All right.
I'm
bye.
done. End recording just done.
I stopped
What's a
recording
Goku
25
2?
minutes ago. What's a Goku 2? That's what it's gotta be.
No, God, no.
Did you like my picture last week?
I did like your picture.
I found it on
picture?
DeviantArt. It's the cover art of last week's show. Fuck. You should look at it.
I go with it's bloody fun to say. I literally took no surprise. I did not know you said bloody.
Okay.
I'm
like
going with Nabshin was right.
All right, Greg.
It's bloody fun to say.
We have a stalemate here.
Irrational Passion Debate! Which one's better?
Also, that cover art is fucking amazing.
Is it? It's. I found it on DeviantArt and I really liked it.
Stupid monkey.
What's a Goku?
What's a Goku?
All right, I'll roll.
Oh,
a
shit,
die.
shit was funny.
I'll roll an 8-sided die. If it's one.
For what?
If it's 1 to 4, it is Nobishin was right. Hashtag NobishinGate. If it's 5 to 8, it's bloody fun to say. It's 3. I didn't make that shit up. I'm not lying. So NobishinGate wins.
Whatever works.
Thank God I keep my polyhedrid dice so close to me for my D&D sessions, bruh. Who wants to say the title? I'll say the episode number. Or I could say the title.
Greg.
Greg, yeah,
I know,
Greg.
Greg, you gotta say
number.
something.
Okay.
Greg, you can say the episode number. I'll say the title.
Okay, what episode are we on?
196.
196. Alright. This is Irrational Passions episode 196.
Nobishin was right. Hashtag NobishinGate.
I am not a crook.
I wasn't expecting that.
I had something. It wasn't much, but Greg looked like he had something too.
You can stop recording now.
Mine was better, probably.
Oh, hashtag humble brag.
Uh-huh.
All right.
All right, bye.
You'll get this around like
Bye.
Friday.
Please.
7 days from now, Alex, you'll have...
My day to edit is Tuesday. Just get it up by Tuesday, preferably Monday, because maybe I can do it Monday morning.
Mine are always up on Sunday.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Just aim. If it's not up by Tuesday, I'll be pissed off. That's
Unless
all.
something happens.
That's all you got to know. Thank you to everybody who's watching the video right now. I love you guys. Bye.